Wow. What a fight. What a night. Oh my God. Canelo Alvarez. Wow. Dmitry Bivol. It went down in a major way. And still undefeated and still the champion. Yo, Dmitry Bivol went in there and did what he was supposed to do, homie. Like, oh my God, we're gonna talk all about it. About to open the phone line up. Canelo was getting frustrated at times, and I saw Canelo. Uh, he straight up picked up homie over his head at one point. Did y'all see that part? When he kind of like, oh, okay, that was the Montana Love fight. We got to pull up the Canelo clips. Yeah, man. It was crazy. He kind of lifted him up over his head like he was about to slam him. Montana Love got dropped tonight. We got to talk about that. He got dropped, homie. So we definitely gonna talk about that. Yo, I'm shocked. Yo, I'm gonna open the phone line up. I got a survey in the chat. I want to know, what do y'all think happened? Why did Canelo lose tonight? Let me make sure I got the phone number open, got the phone number on the screen. We got to talk about it. I got a survey in the chat. Was it fatigue? Was he just too little for that weight division? Was Dmitry Bivol just everything he said he was? You get what I'm saying? If Canelo didn't have no beard, he probably could have got dropped tonight. Like, wow, what a fight. What a night. Congratulations to Dmitry Bivol. Hey, look, I mean, I saw Canelo getting tired. I saw him like landing one shot. And I believe I said it as well. I think Dmitry Bivol said it at the end, but during the fight, I was backstage with the homies, and I was telling him, I was like, he loading up. He like with every shot, it's like he's throwing every shot with the same speed and tempo. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Smash the like button on the way to the room. I'm gonna put the phone number on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah, he flipped him up one time. Yeah, tried to flip the man. What was he doing here? What was that? What part of the sweet signs is that? Where the phone number at? There we go. 323. You on the MIC? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Man, it's your boy Passport T, man, calling from South Central Los Angeles.
Talk to me, man.
One time before, and we talked for a long time doing another fight. Yeah, man. I told everybody Bivol had something sweet about his game, man. He knew how to take that half a step back. He shoot combinations, and he was just too much for Canelo. He showed the deficiencies, man, in Canelo's game tonight, man. Canelo can't deal with people who have good feet, and he can't deal with people that can shoot that consistent jab on him all night. You saw it with Floyd, you saw it with Lara, and now you see it with Bivol. And Bivol was just too much. But that's all I got for you folks. I just wanted to say that to you, man.
Man, he shocked the world tonight, didn't he, man?
Yes, he did.
He shocked the world, bro. I lost a little bread on this. I lost a little bread on it. But I was about to send homie the money before they even said and still, homie. I was about to say, he's like, no, we can wait. I said, man, this shit is over, B. We was watching the fight together. Yeah, I lost a little change on Canelo.
Oh, big dog, man. You know, my son is like 30, right? And he was like, man, Canelo gonna wash him. I was like, man, Canelo not gonna wash him. He's different. What I looked at Bivol like is a younger, faster Triple G. And we saw the problems that Triple G gave Canelo, and Bivol was a more modern, more athletic.
Boy, because he got that good check hook. Every time Canelo threw that right hand, old boy had that left hook on automatic.
Bop. Bop. And he was going to the body and up top, and he was shooting that stab, jab.
This wasn't the same Canelo neither, the way he looked before. Like, he didn't do a lot of the head movement at times. It was a lot of time. I was like, yo, this kid is tired. Why he just got his hands down at his waist?
Well, you know, a lot of people are trying to say, like, in different channels and stuff, like, yeah, man, he on the vegan diet now. You know what they insinuate, man. So it's just like, I don't know. But Canelo looked gassed, like, very early. I don't know if that's more so, you know, he can't carry that 175, because you think about it, Canelo is only about 5'6.5", 5'7". They say he's 5'9" or something, but if you look at him and Floyd together, he's shorter than Floyd, and Floyd is 5'8".
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like him carrying that 185 pounds around. It's cool to carry it in the gym, but to be able to perform under the lights at a high level with 185 on you, that's a different story.
Yeah, man. That kid was huge, bro. That kid was huge, and
Yeah,
he was ready for everything Canelo brought. Did you see Montana Love stink up the joint?
I didn't. I didn't. I was actually working, so I didn't get a chance to see nothing but this Canelo fight. You know,
Okay.
what was your impression of Bivol? What do you think about him now? After I know you lost a little bread on him and all that,
Oh
but what's your
man,
opinion
I
of
didn't
him
think he
now?
would. I didn't think he would be so disciplined, yo. Stick to the game plan the way he did. He boxed masterfully, bro. Boxed beautifully. Stayed behind that jab. When Canelo threw one shot, he would throw like two or three. You see right there, Canelo tried to lift him up one time. He got a little frustrated. I mean, the kid just stayed behind his damn jab, bro. He popped the jab, popped the jab. When Canelo threw the right hook, was automatic. He was confusing Canelo with the footwork. Truly disappointed. At times, Canelo was able to cut the ring off, but Canelo couldn't hurt that guy, yo.
So tell me this: do you think his performance? Because I'm just I like Bivol and I like Canelo, but for me, I don't think this deserves a rematch. Really,
I'm good. I'm good on that rematch. On to the next one, bro. I'm definitely good on that rematch, homie.
So tell me this: who would you want to see Bivol? Benavidez, Charlo? Who would you want to see him go next?
I want him to unify, fight better be. Get undisputed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like
No,
unify
like
the
that.
division.
I like that. Yeah, I don't have no issue with that.
Yeah, unify the division.
Because Bivol basically beat up everybody else. He beat Joe Smith. He beat the Cuban kid. He beat Pascal. So better be. Yeah, I'll go with that. I don't have no issue with that.
Oh, yeah, Pascal got a fight coming up right now anyway. I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah. So
I
yeah, I like that. I was just thinking like Benavidez. No, but you're right. Let unify. Get on the belt.
Yeah.
Get your bag and get the belt.
Yeah. I think you gotta fight Better Beef and Joe Smith Jr. or they gonna fight each other and then you just fight one of them.
No, he beat Joe Smith already.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, Bivol whooped on.
So no. I'm sorry. Better Beef got 2 belts, right? Or 1? I'll pull it up.
Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Joe Smith got a belt, but I do know Bivol already beat him though.
Yeah.
But you can pull it up though. Yeah.
Yeah, but Canelo definitely lost that fight, and I ain't got to see that again. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Let me get to these next calls.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, let me get to the next one. Who was that? Garcia. Well, I'll call him back. But yeah, man, y'all let me know in the chat what y'all think of the fight, or y'all can call in. I'll open the other phone line up as well. So if you can't get in on one line, call the other line up. There we go. I'll put both numbers on the screen. You can call either or. And we'll get your call in. But shout out to everybody pulling up, smash the lights, absolutely. Shout out to Andrew Charles in charge. What up? PGH Big Dog, what up? Con Shonery, he said Canelo didn't get exposed. He's fighting outside his station. He doesn't lose a single belt. Absolutely not. Yeah, he was the challenger. But damn, man, he lost this one fair and square. Shout out to Dmitry Bivol. Yo, what was up with Canelo getting frustrated like that? Come on, man. It could have really blew the bag right there. Was it too much? Just the weight is too much. Was Dmitry Bivol too good? Was Canelo not as advertised? Does this make does Canelo drop in the pound for pound rankings to you because he lost right here? Is that automatic? Huh? Let me know. Let me make the new banner real quick. Loses to Bivol. Reaction. Wow. Can't believe it, yo. I can't believe it, yo. I can't believe it. And me, I'm a real one, homie. I ain't gonna be out here saying he got robbed. It was a robbery. Nah, man. He lost, bro. He lost that one. Yeah, he lost that one. And he lost fair and square. And I think he lost to the bigger, better, stronger, younger guy. Dmitry Bivol was just smarter tonight too at certain times. Like it was like Canelo was, like I said, Canelo was getting frustrated. Just it was times where he let the guy get his shots off the ropes, and he just stood there like and said, waving them in and trying to catch, trying to take a break on the ropes. And I remember hearing Eddie Reynoso tell him, stay off the ropes. He went out there the next round. What'd he do? Come on, y'all. What'd he do? He got back on the ropes. I think that's some of that frustration, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to this one. 619, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yo, Marq Nash from San Diego, California.
What's up, my G? How you feel?
Good. Just, want to talk about the fight. You know
Let's
what I
go,
mean?
man. Talk to me, man. What happened? What went wrong?
Hey, what went wrong was too big, too strong for a homeboy. You know what I mean?
Too big. He couldn't hurt him. I don't think he could. Yeah.
Which is good, though. Hey, I don't think nobody's really tripping because that's what happens when you take risks. You know what I'm saying? You take big challenges and shit.
Facts. A lot of these dudes scared to fight guys in their own division. I gotta commend them for like at least moving up and attempting. You feel me?
I mean, hell yeah. That's what it's all about. If you ain't trying to prove yourself like that, then what you really doing in boxing? You know what I mean?
Babysitting the damn belt.
Trying to take that belt was difficult, but nobody said it was gonna be easy.
Absolutely not. Nah, man. But
So
look, but he put up a good effort. And look, I'm gonna be honest. Canelo never seen. It was a time where he looked like he was fatigued, and Bivol was charging in, but Bivol never really pulled the trigger. I mean, Bivol never pulled the trigger, and I was looking like, man, go after him. He right there. He looked tired, but then. But I never seen him wobble. I never seen Canelo knees buckled and look like he was about to go. You get what I'm saying?
I didn't see Canelo hurt either. I just saw him being overpowered and shit. That's what I saw. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
man.
I think Canelo did a great job. You know what I'm saying? Really, nothing to worry about and shit, I guess, because the motherfucker still got to go back to 168. You know what I mean? Where he should be, actually.
Wow, after taking some punishment tonight, he took some hits tonight, man.
Yeah, he took some good hits, but that shows he got a chin, though. That shows he got some chin. He's got a chin.
All right. And what's your name again, bro?
Boxing Magic Max, homie.
All right, cool, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for pulling up, man.
For sure, man. I'll give another call later.
All right, cool. Shout out to the Boxing Magic, man. Let me make sure I lock him in. That was a good call. Good call. Yeah, man. Phone lines open, man. Call in. Phone lines open. Phone lines open. The phone lines open. Yo, we got over 200 people in here. We ain't even got 50 likes, yo. So I need to get them likes up. I need y'all to get the likes up. Appreciate you. Smash the like button on the way in the room. I got more than 24 moderators in here, so y'all ain't even smashing the like. Let's go. Phone lines are open. What happened? Canelo. Damn, Canelo dropped the ball. 252, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What's up, man? It's all positive network and positive vibes.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Oh, man, I said that there's no way that Bivol was going to win a decision. And I thought the cards was horrible. First of all, I thought the scoring was bad. There's no way Canelo won 5 rounds. At the most, he may have won maybe 3. At the most 3, if you want to give him a 3rd round. But he was just thoroughly dominated. And I've said this for years, since the Floyd Mayweather fight, when he was, he beat Triple G. He had the first draw, and he beat him in the rematch, and he beat Smith and Kovalev. I said Canelo is the same flat-footed fighter that he's always been. But it's just guys stand in front of him, and if you keep a jab in his face, stick and move, you can beat him. He's still the same flat-footed fighter that Floyd Mayweather beat years ago. He hasn't changed. I mean, do you see him as being a better fighter than what he was?
I do. I thought he was a better fighter now than when he fought Mayweather, but going up to 170. Go ahead.
I don't think he's a bad fighter. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter.
No, I saw him doing stuff like Floyd. I thought he was trying to do things to mimic Floyd after he beat Floyd. After he lost to Floyd. But
I mean,
he lost tonight though,
go
fair
ahead.
and square. He lost tonight.
Yeah,
Fair and
yeah,
square.
he lost. I mean, and I'm not gonna rag on Canelo. I know a lot of people like, yo, I can't wait to see Canelo lose. I'm like, I didn't care if he won or lost.
I got to get to the next call though, big dog. We jam packed tonight.
Okay.
All right, call back though.
All right. Okay, I go.
Let me see. Who is this right here? Long Beach, Jody, 562. I don't know why it's not letting you call through because you called while he was on the line, so it wouldn't take your call. So just hang up and call right back, 562. Hang up and call right back. All right, and I got you. Yeah, man, jam packed tonight. I'm gonna put a limit on the calls. I'm gonna try to do calls. Try to get everybody call in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Everybody tell me what they thought. 562. What it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Jody from Long Beach, California. It's my third time calling in.
Hey, welcome back, Jody. Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight, bro? Shocker, right?
No, I knew he was gonna lose because Canelo, it was not what people think he is. You know what I mean? That guy was a lot bigger, a lot stronger. He got exposed. His hands was down a lot. And he got tired in the first 5 rounds.
3. He was on the ropes on the third rope. On the third round, he was on the ropes.
He was on the ropes, man. And this guy he beat Canelo worse than Mayweather did.
Okay.
Beat him, just beat him. And I take my hat off to that guy. That guy was up there. He don't have nothing on his face like he was in a sparring match. He had Canelo the whole fight, man. It was worth what I paid for the fight.
Well, let me ask you this. So, do you think Canelo could beat him in a rematch?
No.
Okay.
It'll be the same thing or worse.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Oh, man, just great show, man. I love your show. I always call in.
Leave some comments in it. Leave some comments on the video, man. We need those. All right?
Say it again.
Leave some comments on the videos, man.
All right, I'm going to do that right now.
All right, appreciate it, bro.
All
God
right.
bless. Good call, man. Good call. Good call. Damn good call. And what a fight. What a night. Good call. Wow. Canelo Alvarez gets upset by Dmitry Bivol. 470-705-9507. You want to call in, 470-705-9507. Or you can call 404-692-1766. Again, that's 404-692-1766. Please smash the like button. Just reach over there with the mouse and click that like button. I appreciate it. All right, who that is? 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Salute, what up, Marky Brandon from Dallas? Salute, what up to the neighborhood?
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Bro, I was on the edge of my seat. Me and Megazo was watching the fight. You know how we get together and watch the fight, but beautiful fight, man. I was proud of Bivol, and I was glad to see Canelo be challenged and be pushed and see that he bit out more than he could chew. And also, Canelo's getting old. Canelo, what was that, his 50-something fight?
61. He been in 60 fights, bro.
I think Canelo is, from what I saw, I mean, the little tricks and the little uppercuts and Canelo's old. Canelo's old as far as fighting is. You could just see him slowing down. Like what you saw in Triple G, I saw that in Canelo tonight.
Oh, really?
Hands down, barely slick move. Even the way he was moving, like pulling back he was rolling the punches, but he was pulling his jaw back with a step back, just sitting on the ropes. I never seen that before. I never even seen Canelo take flush punches like that, flurries. And
do you think it was the weight? Could have been the weight, though. Just the weight is too. Maybe he didn't gain the weight properly. You know what I'm saying? To be at 175, and Bivol is a big dude, man.
He looked totally different against Kovalev. Even though Kovalev was washed, I just think this fight just shows that Canelo can be beat again and put in people's memories that he's not invincible, and we can take his ass off the pound for pound list and knock him down a few pegs because he did lose. He needs to take his ass back down to 68 and let's do some work at 68. And let's get some
I don't want to see him get. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like Canelo. I don't want to see him getting beat up at 175. That's just too much for him. It's just too much.
It is. I mean, you know what that fight looked like? It looked like Shakur and Valdez almost. Eddie Reynoso, you will not be training the year. I just want to say that.
No, not right now. No. Good point. Not this year. But appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in, Brandon. For watching.
Look, bro. Fire shirt, bro.
I'm trying, bro. Appreciate it.
100. I'm back in the chat. Yes,
All right. Somebody said, hang up on him. He don't know shit about boxing. Talk about Canelo. Oh, shout out to you for pulling up. If I see you in the chat, that means you're new to the neighborhood. Welcome. Call in. Let us know what you guys think about this fight. Somebody said, great show. Keep doing your thing. Much love from the LBC. All right, that's my guy. Driven by Christ. Shout out to Jody. That's a good name right there. Somebody said Bivol is a 175 monster. Absolutely, Frank J. Shout out to Andrew Charles, Conshana in the building. He said, I don't want to see a rematch. Me neither, bro. I don't think we need a rematch for this. I'd like to see, besides Crawford, I'd like to see Canelo go back to 168. And he seems stronger at 168. At 175, he never seemed like he really hurt Bivol. Let me show you guys what Bivol's face looked like after the fight. Brand new, not a scratch on him. He trying to flip up, homie. Like, what was this move? Like, he going to the WWE? What we doing with that, Canelo? We can't flip him over your head. Like, and Canelo looked like he thought he was gonna get that decision once he's heard they are 115 to 113. Those scores were too close. I got a survey in the chat, and I'm asking you guys, why did Canelo lose? Bivol was just too good, young and big. Pause. Canelo was overrated. Canelo won. This was a robbery. Or was it Canelo's punch selection and he got fatigued? Showing more right here. 323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
I told you, bro.
What's your name? Where you calling from, man?
The man is too small.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Was he too small? That was the problem, wasn't it? He couldn't bully that dude.
He couldn't bully
Every
him, bro.
time he opened up, he got caught with something.
That left hook was automatic tonight.
Back, getting out of range. He wasn't out of range. He was too little.
He was pulling back.
Little.
It could have been the way he gained the weight too, though, bro, because he was looking fatigued, bro. Like in round 3.
He's 5'7". He's not supposed to be 175 pounds. He's 5'7", bro.
Fair enough. He couldn't hurt that guy neither, though.
If he's too small.
Bivol got a beard. Now, why we just can't credit Bivol for a beard, though?
He couldn't hurt Bivol. Did he hurt Bivol once in that fight?
That's what I just said. He couldn't hurt Bivol.
That's what I'm saying.
Bivol got a beard.
He got a beard, but Bivol's been at 75 his whole career. Canelo's too little.
Too little. All right.
And if Bivol did that to him, what would Better BF do to him?
Bivol, I think let's be clear. Better Bivol, I think Bivol is more fundamentally sound than
Better BF is a tank, bro. He'll roll right over.
Yeah, but he's not fundamentally sound like Bivol and disciplined. Bivol was very smart tonight. He stayed on the jab. He was just consistent, popping the jab, popping the jab, popping the jab, popping the jab, popping the jab. Canelo laying a big thudding shot. And Canelo looked like he was trying to admire his work. Like, oh, did you feel it? But while he was doing that, bam, Bivol was countering with a left hook.
Exactly.
That left hook was automatic.
Thank you for the look, homeboy. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You
know what I'm saying?
You won that fair and square, bro.
No, I ain't talking about that. I feel you on that. I'm talking about letting me check it out with you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, man. It's all love. All right, man. Well, shit. The phone lines are lit right now tonight. We got almost 300 people in here. Let me see if I can get some more calls in. You got anything you want to say?
Bro,
oh, no. Here we go. We don't need to see a rematch for this, right?
No. For what? It's gonna be the same. He's too small.
Yeah, he didn't look as fast as he was at 75 versus Kovalev, but even that was competitive until it won't. So I don't know, man. I want Canelo to go back down to 168.
What I tell you, the dude is 30. He's young. He's strong. He's a reigning champion. He's undefeated. He's not intimidated by the guy. The guy that got over 250 amateur wins. The dude's a boxer.
All right. Well, let me get this other call, man. Let me call him back. Hold on. Let me see.
All right, bro.
All right. Hey, appreciate you though, show more. Hey, Eddie, call right back. Or I'll call you right back. I'll call Eddie back. 832. Yeah, man. Good calls, man. So far, some good calls. That was Shelton Moore. I lost bread to Shelton Moore. I lost about 50 bones. We got a survey in the chat. Wow, 237 votes. We should at least have 100 likes, man. We should at least have 100 likes. 237 votes. Come on, y'all. Wow. Canelo Alvarez lost. Hey, look, who lost money tonight? Am I the only one that bet on Canelo? I know I'm not. I bet on Canelo. That last caller, I lost $50 to him. Who other than me lost money on Canelo? Just put your dollar amount in the chat. Put how much you lost in the chat. Not how much you was expected to win. Put what you thought, what you put up. I lost 50. But call in 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766. Canelo Alvarez loses to Dmitry Bivol. Dmitry Bivol shocks the world and is able to hit Canelo some good shots tonight. I don't know if I thought he ever really hurt Canelo. I don't know if I ever really saw he hurt. Shout out Bet with the Go. He said plus 430 cash for me. Absolutely. Congratulations to you, bro. Shoot. Man, you made 430 off that shit? I ain't mad at you. That's dope. Somebody said, oh, let me do the super chat too. Shout out to my guy Eric Pike. Eric Pike, thank you for donating to the show. Thank you for donating to the show. Thank you for donating to the show. Let me give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
Just wiping my feet before I came in the door, sir. I was way wrong and humbled by this fight. Gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Salute. Hey, look, man, I knew it was possible, but I mean, it was a safe. I thought it was a little safe bet, but I knew I wasn't about to put the house up on it. I was like, yeah, let's put a friendly 50 on it. I think I bet with somebody on Castano for the Charlo fight because he lost so much money on the Valdez. I think I bet like 25 with him. Just a little friendly 25, a little friendly bet. But yeah, we make little bets over here on the show, and we definitely all pay our debts. Somebody said live on the air news. He said, salute. Canelo needs to leave that new vegan diet alone. Absolutely. Better go back to the beef, homie. Or just go back to 168. It might just be too little for 168. Y'all let me get them likes up to 100, man. We'll drop the link and y'all can join the panel. It's like almost 300 people in here. We only got 52 likes, so get the likes up to 100. I'll drop the link and y'all can join the panel and chop it up with me. Let me know what y'all think of the fight. Damn, as soon as I said that, instantly we got 12 new likes. That's what's up, man. Y'all want to get on the panel? Click the link, man. And give us some damn support the show. But in the meantime, you can call in. Got 2 phone lines open. 404-692-1766. Excuse me. Yeah, 404-692-1766. Also 470-705-9507. If you haven't heard, Canelo Alvarez. Let me ask y'all this. Is it possible that Canelo got comfortable on them silk sheets? I mean, he got a big ass check, you know what I'm saying? He cashed out. I mean, Canelo don't set up generational wealth off of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't had a couple $100 million paydays. I mean, that's kind of big, right? So he should be all right. He gonna be all right, and his daughter's gonna be all right. His family gonna be all right. But do y'all think that's what it is? The Dolce & Gabbana, walking in the ring with the Dolce & Gabbana, the pink and gold, and then you don't blew it. Well, I guess it ain't blew it because his money guaranteed. Like he already know who he gonna fight next, so his money guaranteed, right? Shout out to Ace Retro. The kids is back in. He said Canelo. He sat on the ropes in Triple G. One. He has breaks. Fights in spurts, especially against. Yeah, he does fight in spurts. Bivol didn't let him. Ace Retro said, respect the Nello, but it's time to go back home now. 11 mile, like Sean Porter Pop said, we done here. We done here. Yeah, go back to you got to go back to 168. Absolutely. Some good chats out here too. Shout out to T. Rupski said Marq Nash Bivol just needed to be motivated versus a top fighter. I mean, Bivol's still undefeated. Ain't nobody beat him yet. T said, can Bivol beat Usyk if he moves up? I mean, from light heavy to heavy, skip cruiserweight? Nah, Usyk could beat him. Usyk hits hard, got great lateral movement. Usyk could stop him, bro. Usyk looked like he was about to stop Joshua at the end of that fight to me. LLC said, Mark, the undercard was pretty good though. That Gomez, shit was competitive right there a little bit. He dropped him like 3 times. Gomez got dropped like 3 times. He said fight was tremendous undercard. I think the only one that went to a knockout was the first fight with Jing. Jing, I think what's his name? Let me put him on the screen. What's his name, yo? Where is he from? Damn, y'all gonna kill me in the comments. What's his name? Where he from, yo? Hold on. Here we go. Homie right here. How you say it? Jay? This brother right here. Yeah. I think he had the only knockout of the night. Only knockout of the night came from this good brother right here. But somebody said Bivol turned Canelo into a UFC fighter. Bro, he tried to flip him, didn't he? He had him over the shoulder boulder holder. Let me get the call. 503, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Man, this is Fight.
This is Fight. Yep. Hello? Hello. Going once. Going twice. All right, we lost him. He said, yo, what's up? This is... Yo, that's how I was looking at... I was over here keeping a scorecard. I ain't gonna lie to you. I looked at my scorecard around round 7 or 8. I stopped scoring the card. I said, I can't even score this shit. I just get no more. I just want to watch it and see how is he able to pull this off. Because I was like, Canelo losing some of these rounds, yo. And then I was like, okay, he losing more rounds. Yo, he's losing a lot of rounds. Yo, I had this. I ain't gonna lie. I had Bivol winning, but I didn't have him winning 115 to 113. I had him winning by a larger margin than that. A lot of that stuff. He was clowning Canelo a little bit about the arm shots, right? He was like, yeah, he hurt my arm. That's about it. Said he hurt my arm. That's it. So interesting matchup. Let me see what he's saying in the chat. Somebody said Shelton is the king. Diamond Sister said Bivol was the best fighter. Canelo needs to go back to his weight class. Hey, look, I can agree to that, homie. 503 on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, homeboy?
Man, I'm just fighting out of me. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon, man. Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, go ahead, talk to me. 2 minutes on the clock.
Okay. Yeah, man. I just wanted to call and reiterate, man. I called in yesterday about Canelo.
Hold on 1 second. 410. Hold on, 410. I'm gonna give him 2 minutes on the clock, then I'm going right to you. Go ahead, 503.
Yeah, I don't even need the full 2 minutes, man. I just called in the other day, man. I told y'all about that home cooking of Canelo, about them gift decisions with them judges he be getting. Tonight his ass bit off a little bit more than he can chew. You know what I'm saying? And everything came to fruition. I heard he was on a vegan diet. I guess he was off that clenbuterol diet tonight. So everybody saw what happened when you just eat regular food and you ain't got all of that extra stuff in your system. So looks like it's a new pound for pound king and a new face of boxing after the night, man.
Who is it?
Yes, sir. But yeah,
okay.
I just wanted to call in and you know.
Hold on. I ain't gonna say Bivol is the face of boxing and he the pound for pound king. I mean, we ain't gonna say that.
I ain't gonna say that, but I think we dispelled the rumors about Canelo being the face of boxing and the pound for pound king.
All right.
I mean, is we still calling him the face of boxing? Is he still the pound for pound king?
Hey, look, he's still the cash king though. We got to give him that. He the cash king though, right?
Oh yeah, he's still the cash cow.
He gonna make the most in his next fight.
Numbers don't lie, so he is selling the most. But skill wise, come on, man, that boy out there getting taxed. He lost tonight to Bivol. If you ask me, he lost to Lara. He lost the first fight to Triple G. Questionably the second fight. Controversial with Trout. If it wasn't for the little knockdown, he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Man, that boy be getting taxed, man. And he popped dirty for two PED tests. So I'm just trying to figure out how he ever even got that type of clout in the first place. But, you know, he still is the cash cow. but he definitely ain't the king of the pound for pound, or the king of boxing, or the king of anything for that matter.
All right. Well, thanks for your call.
That's my 2 minutes. I'll catch you.
All right. 410, talk to me. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Mac. I'm calling from Baltimore.
Talk to me, Mac from Baltimore. What side? What part are you from? What part of Baltimore are you from?
East Baltimore.
All right, east side. All right. I used to live on the west side over there, on the west side with the homies. But I used to stay over there in Randallstown too.
Like that Libby Road,
yeah. You stay over there off of Lynhaven Drive. But go ahead, talk to me, man.
But man, Bivol pasted him. He might have beat him worse than Floyd. But I mean, Canelo, he had a good run. He probably was 175. He probably was a stretch, and he probably was taking people for granted because he was talking about fighting the winner of Joe Smith and Beterbiev, and man, I think Beterbiev would have destroyed him. Would have put him down. I mean, cut the lights out on him. And he was talking about Usyk, talking about he feel good at 201. But I mean, he had a good run. Sometimes it all come to an end.
I hope so.
And then, like you said, he got that loot, man. He ain't hungry like them other dudes, man. They just trying to get a little piece. But Bivol, he ain't gonna be no easy out for nobody.
All right. Well, I appreciate
That's all
you.
I got, man.
Right, good call, man. Appreciate you, man.
All right.
You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? All right, guess not. Good call though. Good call. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Shout out to the super chat. My guy, he said great show. And I appreciate the donation. Let me give him the $5 drop. Appreciate it.
I got 5 on it.
619, you got the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yo, what's up, my boy? It's me, Alonzo Amazing.
Hey, what's up, Zoe?
All right, man. Oh, man,
Talk
dude.
to me, man. What you think of this fight, Zoe?
Wow, you know what? He lost. I just don't like that, it's not going to be looked at as, that he was daring to be great and was trying to wipe out another division. Canelo, I think showing good defense, but then he was getting hit, and then there was not enough output, man. He lost that fight. Maybe 175 is the limit. I know he did beat a chinny, a chinny shout-out version of Kovalev, dropped the title, went back up, and like the caller before, I would not see Canelo hurting Beterbiev, man. I think Beterbiev would have, I'm glad that probably wouldn't have happened. But hey, man, props to Bivol, man. That's just what it was. Just Canelo just could not handle the pressure and the strength that Bivol had. And it's who knows. Now I know that Canelo said he wanted to keep fighting for like 6 years or something. I'm cutting out.
No. I told somebody else called in. Asian Mav, mute your mic while you talking. I got you after this. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. And so yeah, man, it's like I said, good entertaining fight, and we'll see what happens if Canelo will keep fighting, or if he will exercise the rematch clause, or maybe he has nothing to prove, man. Like you said, man, maybe the silk sheets were too smooth now. So, but man, that's just my take on it, man.
All right, man. I think you need to go back to 168, but I appreciate you calling in. Let me get to the next call. You got anything you want to plug and promote? I'll let you go.
Huh? Say it again. Nah, we're good, bro. All right, just keep rocking.
I appreciate it. All right, King Asian Mav, unmute your mic. Talk to me, my G.
Oh, what's up? My bad, I ain't know you could hear.
Go ahead. You good? Go ahead. Talk to me. Yeah, you got a lot of background noise, King Asian Mav. You do.
Oh, okay. I'm at this my money. Let me walk away from it real quick.
Yeah. Just call right back, man. We live, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he calling with the background noise. My man want me to stay on hold while he walking with the background noise. It's cool. Appreciate it though. Somebody said, "Oh, happy day." That's Brandon Washington. Canelo Euro Tour stops at Russia like Napoleon. Oh shit. Damn, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like Canelo. Y'all don't like Canelo Alvarez. Y'all happy he lost? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was disappointed. I'm disappointed. I was like, damn. I mean, I knew it was challenging to be great, but y'all favorite fighters won't even fight each other, man. What Charlo doing at 160? Come on, man. Y'all better stop. This kid is up there trying, trying to be great. Let me give him the $2 drop, though. But you're right, though, Prez. That shit over right now.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah. All right, but hell of a show, man. Hell of a show. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said a certain style could beat Bivol's ass. Absolutely. I mean, somebody more of his size, too. You know what I'm saying? Could probably beat his ass. Like an Andre Ward probably could have beat him. Andre Ward could probably beat him. Because Andre Ward fight on the inside. And when I say he fight on the inside, he's seeking them short little uppercuts to the body. I think Andre Ward could have beat him. But slight of that, though, like, I mean, you got to be able to hook off the jab and stuff like that. You got to know some tricks in there. Canelo kind of fought a little basic in there at times. The kids at back said, nah, he would have waited for Better Beef and Joe Smith to fight. 847, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yo, what up, Mark? It's Nick from Chicago, man. How you doing?
Hey, what's poppin', my G?
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Great show last night, Mark. Great show.
Really? I was going to take that video down.
Don't do it, man.
I was about to take that video down, bro. Shit.
Hey, listen, man. Great fight tonight. You know, he put too much. His punches were a little sloppy, and I just felt like he looked a little off tonight, Canelo. You know, Shelton was right. I was on your show, and he said Bill was going to beat him. I couldn't believe it, but he did. Shelton called it. What a great
Shelton said physics are going to catch up with Canelo's ass after time.
Yep.
He said this guy's a bigger, stronger, younger version of Triple G. And,
I have not seen Canelo backpedaling like that since that Mayweather fight, where he was backpedaling. When you start seeing him backpedaling, he wasn't feeling it. I think Bill he's very disciplined, very disciplined.
So no robbery here. The right man won, is what you're saying.
Oh no! I mean, no robbery. The better man won tonight, fair and square, both men. I mean, you're right. He's got to go back to 168. I don't know where he's going to go now, but he's got to fight Triple G, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he goes back. He goes back down to 68, and Triple G is going to come up to 68. But who want to see that? Who want to see that again? But I guess that fight has gotten more interesting now, right?
I guess so. I mean, that's the trilogy, right? I mean,
especially him coming off a loss like this. He wasn't looking beatable before. He looked very beatable and then got beat tonight. So,
right. I mean, he should have took. I mean, this is. I mean, I think the PBC deal would have been better for him. I mean, I don't know. I mean, hey, it happened. It was an interesting fight tonight. I didn't give him like 3 rounds, Mark. I think I gave him like 1 or 2 rounds tonight.
Damn, that's it.
Yeah, man. Did you give him more than 2?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was keeping a scorecard, and I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I had a bias because I had money on him. So let's be fair, right? Let's be fair. Tell the truth.
Okay.
So I was doing a lot of 9-9 because early on, like round 1 and 2, 3, it was like, what do you like more? Did you like the activity of Bivol, or did you like Canelo and those little uppercuts? Or Bivol had flurried a couple times. But you can see all of those didn't quite land. Canelo was rolling with him a little bit, or they didn't look like they hurt. They looked like they were just touching jabs. Not like Shakur Stevenson was doing when he was stiff arming. Like he was just tapping, and he was changing the pace up. But to be fair though, I never saw him hurt Canelo. Never saw him hurt him.
No. I didn't see him hurt him. But
he gassed out.
He was fighting in pockets. I mean, Bivol, and then you saw when Canelo was on the ropes, Bivol didn't fall into that trap of coming in. He was kind of backing off of him a little bit. Like, Canelo was like, come on. He's like, no, you're going to fight my fight. I'm not fighting your fight. Because that's what happened with Plant and Billy Joe. They were fighting. They got a little heady. They got a little greedy, and then he caught them when they start coming in. They got a little, they thought they were feeling themselves. But see, Bivol, he's mentally tough. Give him all the credit, and yeah, great fight. And Mark, I want to say something. Shakur Stevenson is the future, man.
Yeah,
I can't wait for him to move up, huh?
Yeah, he good. I want him to get undisputed and unified.
Oh my God. Oh man, if he can just plug a few gaps, that kid is amazing, man. What I saw out of him against Valdez, I don't know, man. That was great fight. So, but thanks, Mark. Hey, thanks, man, for the time, and I'll be up and dropped in the chat room. So,
appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks, Mark. Peace, bro.
Absolutely. Appreciate you. Good call. All right. Another good call, man. Good call. We had some good callers tonight, man. Damn good callers. Yeah, man, but that's how it is, man. Sometimes you're going to go up as far as you're going to go, homie, and you're not going to be able to go no further. That's what it's going to be it. But some people say they're happy Canelo lost. Call in and tell me why you happy, Brandon. I want to know that right there. Brandon said, I'm happy he lost. Because he's not black. Sorry. I'm joking. I just know some people like that. Just know some people just don't like the kid. I know some people always thought he was overrated. I never thought he was overrated. I thought he was everything he said he was. But shit, it's only so long. How my man said, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend. But Canelo loses, man. And I ain't gonna lie, it was one-sided. It wasn't like, not for me. I wasn't sitting there like, damn, man, I think he's winning. I told you at one point I stopped keeping the score. I was like, okay, this is over right here. I'm gonna go to Twitter real quick. We're gonna see what the celebs talking about too. All right, Brandon Washington, talk to me.
Salute. Hey, man, the reason I'm happy that Canelo lost is because he goes back into the pool with everybody else. He can't reign above, even though he still can kind of pick and choose because he does generate dollars. He still has to go back into the pool with everybody else. It's kind of like back to the drawing board.
They was anointed. What you mean kick him in the pool? Like he was anointed too highly or something?
Right, yeah, like he was just swaying open, and he was used against other fighters in the sport. They was using him as a gauge and a stick and Canelo got paid this. Why come they value ain't that? That kind of diminishes a little bit. You know what I mean? That little bargaining. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to talk about the underlying factors. It's always there, but they get played against other fighters. All of this diminishes that because now you have to come back and take a look at people at 168. Let's say you do beat an old Triple G who didn't look that good. Which fight not really going to generate that much interest because it's the third fight. So we've already seen that twice.
Hold on. No. With Canelo coming off a loss, this shit just got more interesting now, right?
I don't see it like that. Not with the performance, because look at the performance Triple G just put up.
He beat his ass.
Huh?
Triple G beat his ass. What you talking about?
Did you see that fight?
Yeah, he started off. Triple G started off slow, but once Triple G got going, it was
Triple G was old, slow, and if that guy Murata had any more, his body could hold up. He could have beat Triple G because he was breaking Triple G down to the body. That's the way I saw the fight. Now, when it comes to Canelo, I'm just glad. Now Canelo has to go back to the drawing board, which he hadn't had to do in a while. So now we get to see him basically come back down to earth. All that bullshit, Canelo's this, Canelo's that comes back down to earth. And maybe after the Triple G fight, we get to see maybe a Charlo fight, maybe a Benavidez fight. Now because he can't dunk it, he's still 175 is too much. 160, and I'm pretty sure he can't make 160 again.
I'm sorry.
So he's basically stuck. So we got him now, basically. That's basically what I'm saying. We got it. Great fight. We got it. Salute, Mark.
So why y'all want leftovers, nigga? I thought y'all don't want leftovers.
Man. Leftovers taste good if you heat them up right.
Okay. Remember that. Remember you said that now. Remember you said that. All right, thanks for calling in.
Salute, bro.
Good call. Good call. All right. All right, man. So shit. That's how the cookie crumbles right there. Somebody said Triple G 40. Yo, Triple G, Brandon tripping, homie. Brandon is tripping. Triple G stopped that dude in the 9th round. My order, right? He got stopped in the 9th round. Why are we talking? No, just because that guy had success round 1, 2, 3, and 4. But once he gets to after that, that's what we call a front runner, homie. But once we get to that, 1, 2, 3 rounds, that's some amateur shit. Once you get to that 5th, 6th, 7th, once you hit that halfway more, about 6, 7, 8, 9, man, some people don't make it right then. That's when people start getting broke down. A lot of people can fight good for 3 minutes. 6 minutes. Matter of fact, most people can't. But these pros, yeah, man, they good for some 6 rounds. But that body start breaking down. Triple G, stop that, man, Brandon. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on, yo. Get some of this water. Yo, we need to get to 100 likes, man. Get to 100 likes. Let's open this panel up. 331, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My name is Mariah from Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Mariah from Chicago, Illinois. Hey. How you feel?
Good, I'm good.
What you think of the fight?
I think Canelo started with too many power punches.
Yes.
It was just unnecessary. He has to go back to his weight class, 168. It's really a disappointment. He looked tired. He was just not Canelo.
Mariah, he couldn't even keep his arms up by the end of the fight. His arms were so heavy,
exactly.
Right?
He was just tired. Like, you could tell he was like, it was just really, really disappointing to see him, like that. It was, but
don't we got to give him credit for trying though to go up to 175 again?
No. To be honest, I don't think a rematch is necessary because that's not his weight class. He's smaller. His punches are not as strong in that weight class for me. I think he just didn't really do much to him. He was a better fighter. He had a really strong mentality. He had a purpose to that fight, and he got it.
So no robbery. Canelo lost fair and square.
Out of his league. Yeah.
Do you think it's because he's vegan now? Because people saying
I think,
you need that protein. You need that shit, right?
Oh, hell yeah. You Mexican. Come on, man. I'm Mexican. I need my steak.
I know that's right. Shout out to the Mexicanos and Mexicanas. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
man,
really
I'm just
disappointed.
disappointed.
Canelo today.
Did you lose any money?
My husband did.
How much you lose?
He lost $100.
I lost 50, man. Tell him we right here together, bro. Damn, man.
He ain't gonna have no breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, look, no eating out for the next couple of weeks. Got to make some sandwiches or some shit, huh?
I'm gonna tell him to go vegan like Canelo.
Absolutely, good call, man. Tell
see
your
if he
husband.
See if he lose a little bit of weight, because my husband is kind of,
Goido.
Yeah, but yeah, let's see. I don't think the rematch is necessary, but he just has to go back.
So he was too big. The guy he's just too little for this weight class, right?
Yeah. Oh yes.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
No problem. Have a good night.
You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? You got a website, IG, Twitter, or anything you want to plug and promote?
I have my own taco company, Antojitos Mi Loco.
Say it again.
Tacos, micheladas,
okay,
ceviches.
What?
Yes,
and where's it located?
Here in Chicago. In Chicago, Illinois, in the suburbs, out in Streamwood.
Yeah, you better not be on the south side.
Oh no. We're in the suburbs.
Absolutely.
On the good side.
Hey, look, shoot me an email. My email is in the description bar and the scroll at the bottom. Let me see if I can help promote it for you guys. All right?
Okay, of course.
Yeah,
Thank
the
you.
show is worldwide. It's global. So if you found it in Chicago, somebody else gonna find it. All right? So let me help.
Of course.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
God bless. Good
God
call.
bless.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Shout out to Mariah. up there in Chicago. She said she got a taco truck. Her husband lost $100. Damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with y'all. Your boy Marq Nash, man. I'm really disappointed in Canelo, yo. I'm disappointed. Like, not, but I want to give him his props because he tried, he tried. But trying ain't good enough, man. You got to get the job done, homie. Especially you got this big ass check. They don't give him the bag. Then you go in there and you just blow the bag. Yo, oh my God. You just, like, the cool thing is, though, with the contract, he does have options, right? He does have options. Somebody said Canelo was trash. Sorry. What? Call in. Jose Gomez. What up, Jose? He said, I want to see Triple G next. He owes Canelo another beatdown. Oh, no. Dang. Yo, what my drop said? What my Kevin Hart drop? Oh, no. Damn, Jose. LSC said, like Andy Ruiz losing all that weight, it don't help. Damn, man. Mike Anderson in the building. Mike Anderson said, Mayweather will not Canelo live that down. Will not let, I get you saying he won't let Canelo live it down. Somebody said, don't cry, Mark. It's a happy day. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mad, bro. I'm not emotionally attached to these dudes, but I was financially attached to this one. I'm sorry. I see why my homie said he don't bet on boxing no more. Just enjoy the fight. Enjoy the fight. But me, I don't bet nothing that I can't afford to lose or wasn't or was a gift anyway. You know what I'm saying? Something that was already in the pot, just put up, just have it sitting there, just be sitting there. Or I think I was betting back some money that we just won. You know what I'm saying? So, because I think I won, how much I won? I won a little money on Shakur versus Valdez. So I won a couple dollars on that. You know what I'm saying? So I spent some of my Shakur Valdez winnings. Phone lines are open though. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. You can also call 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. And I'll put you in the mix and give you your 2 minutes of airtime. And if you got a business or anything you want to plug and promote, feel free to call in and we'll help you with that too. We about 12 likes away from 100 likes. But I'm looking up right now. It looked like we got over 7,000 views. So that's crazy. So we got over 7,000 views on this video. We ain't even got 100 likes yet. Come on, y'all. Smash the like button. We almost got 400 votes on the survey. Give me 100 likes and we can open the panel up and let other people beam in. But phone lines are working, though, in the meantime. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Say, only fight I'm betting on is Bud versus Spence when it's made. Nothing else. Hey, I ain't mad at you for that, homie. Hey, look, President Jafar, I understand.
But I understand.
Absolutely. Yo, yeah, I just think Canelo was just too little for this division. Yeah, he's just too little for this division, and he was looking confused. He was frustrated. It was like I said, it was a time where he looked like he was going for a belly-to-belly suplex. Can't do the belly-to-belly suplex in boxing, bro. No. Can't do the belly-to-belly suplex. Let me see what else they're saying in the chat. But truly disappointing, though. I ain't gonna lie that he wasn't able to pull it off. But and sometimes physics kick in, like my guy King Asian Map said. I mean, who was that? Sheldon Moore said that. CM said, I always said Canelo was overrated. Lara was robbed. Golovkin was robbed. Finally, somebody wasn't robbed. Man, they had shout out to the judges, right? They had some veteran judges. I think it was Dave Moretti, Don Cheatham, and Steve Weisfeld. Probably three of the best out there. Definitely two of the three are the best, right? Rubsky said Marq Nash, Charlie, and Benavidez still won't fight anybody, even with the Canelo loss. Now, how about that? How about that, bro? Them dudes need to fight each other, right? We need to see them guys fight each other. They gotta make them fights. I mean, there's no reason why these guys were so close and waiting, but you'll come up and wait for Canelo, but won't come up and wait for Benavidez, man. Make that shit happen, yo. Right? Make it happen. Ride of the Storm. Let me give him a drop. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the donation. God knows we need it.
A 10.
Salute to Rod of the Storm for the super chat. He said, Marq Nash. Salute Marq Nash. He said, told my wife this morning, I had a feeling Canelo was going to lose. Me too, bro. I wanted to call the bet off. I was going to hit when me and Shelton Moore was talking earlier. I said, hey, Shelton Moore, since the fight ain't happening, we friends, right? Can I call this bet off before the fight happened? And we can just squash this shit and just enjoy the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I know Shelton Moore, man, he an OG. He would have been like, nah, nigga, we got to bet. It's on. It ain't no, yeah, so I didn't do that. He continues. He said, Bivol is a really good slick fight. I don't know how slick. He was doing some slick shit in there where he would step to the right, then step to the left, or he was doing that catch and shoot. Canelo would throw the right hand, hit his arm. As soon as Canelo, it was like automatic. As soon as Canelo threw that right hand, as Canelo's hand is coming back, he's throwing his left hook. Oh, he was tapping Canelo. Canelo was pulling straight back. Just looked fatigued, like my sister from Chicago was saying. He said, maybe Canelo will do better in a rematch. I'm not mad. He lost to a champ. Absolutely. Lost to an undefeated champion, man. You got to give him his credit, man. Got to give him his credit, Dmitry Bivol. And shout out to Canelo. He didn't have to do this. Canelo could have just sat at 168, defended his undisputed against whoever he wanted to. You get what I'm saying? Could have just did whatever he wanted to. So I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta salute Canelo for this fight, and I'm glad we got some what they call it it's like a reshuffling of the deck, right? Like Brandon Washington was saying. You got to reshuffle the deck now. He took the PBC shit a little personal though. He was like, then he got to come see us. Like us? Who? PBC nigga? King HMF, you ready? What happened to your callback? Call me back. I just couldn't have that music in the background, King HMF, because I will get a copyright strike for that. Somebody said, it's King HMF. He said, what we witnessed is Canelo tonight. And Canelo tonight was chemical breakdown in the ring. Okay. Put a case on it, homie. Put a case on it. He said chemical breakdown. I mean, could it just be this guy was not Kovalev, or he learned from Kovalev's what Kovalev had success in. Kovalev had success with Canelo popping the jab. Kovalev, was a little older. He just broke down. So it's not the same directly. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it is a little different. It is a little different fighting a younger dude. And look at that, even right here, like the Triple G went in there and committed, like right here. But right here, Bivol would have threw a right, a left, a right, a left. He was fast, man. He was fast, yo. And Canelo was slow. You would have thought Canelo would have been a faster guy in there, right? Been naturally smaller, coming up in weight. But also maybe he didn't gain the weight properly. Because he wasn't able to hurt this guy, it seemed like. Maybe he thought the kid was going to drown under the bright lights. Somebody said, I got him up 20, but I got him top 20, but not top 10. Who is him? Canelo or Kovalev? Who you talking about? Somebody said Benavidez beats Canelo. Okay. We shall see. Will we see that? Maybe Canelo will give him a chance now. But you see how that counter that right, boom. That counter, like Canelo's good for that counter. He got countered like that all night. But it was the right hand and the left hook of Bivol. It was automatic. He couldn't miss. He was damn near couldn't miss with it. Somebody said, okay, you talking about Canelo. Somebody said, happy Canelo, but Monday I still have to go. He said, I'm happy Canelo. You happy Canelo lost, I guess. But Monday I still got to go back to my 9 to 5. Absolutely. Canelo gonna be somewhere on a yacht chilling, sitting on about a couple million. SLG in here. What up, though? He said, shout out to Tyson Garcia. He said, Canelo looks slow. Absolutely, bro. He was slow, fatigued, but more than that, more than he could chew, the Russian pendulum stands to, okay. Yeah, man, he was doing whatever he wanted to do at times in there, but he stayed on that jab. I'm so glad hey, look, I had money on Canelo, but there was times in there where I saw Canelo fatigued, and I was like, get on him, Bivol, get on him. was like, get on him. Why you get on him, bro? I wanted him to jump right back on Canelo. And he didn't. I mean, he went back, head to head, chest to chest, but and Canelo had a couple lumps on him too. He had a couple of lumps on him. Getting a little Willie lumped on him. But like I said, Canelo put up a valiant effort, man. I never saw him look like he was about to go to sleep, but I did see him look like he got hurt. It's my guy King A. James, 636. You in the mix? Talk to him.
Hey, salute. How everybody doing?
Talk to me.
Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Absolutely. Shout out to Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. We having a good time. Having a great weekend over here.
You say what?
Yeah, we having a great weekend over here on the show, man. Getting our jokes off, having a lot of fun. Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Oh yeah, I'm being well entertained both at the party and listening to the show. Like I said, what we witnessed was a chemical breakdown. I guess the boxing pundits that follow Canelo get the get the joke in that. But it's the passing of the torch. Glad the judges didn't rob Bivol. Kind of figured that they.
Is Bivol, is Bivol a new star now? Is he a breakout star in your mind?
You say what?
I think Bivol he had a little personality when he was like, "Did he hurt you?" He was like, "Yeah, my arm. Look at my arm. He hurt my arm." Like Bivol showed he had some character and some personality. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he did. But those scorecards didn't reflect what we witnessed tonight. That's for sure.
Hey, look, them judges was looking at Bivol like he was Terry Silver. Just keep punching the wall, punching the bricks. You might lose it, bro. He almost, if Canelo won one more round, it would have been a draw.
For real, man.
Now that's crazy.
Yeah, for real.
Now that would have been crazy if they would have called that a draw.
Man, at best that fight was 9-3. At best.
9-3 at best.
At best. That's just keeping it real. I mean, some people will argue 8-4 or 9-3.5 or something like that shit.
All right.
But that's my take on it. But glad I was able to win some of that money I lost on Sean Porter. Who else? And Canelo. What? No.
You lost on Caleb Plant. You lost on Caleb Plant. You lost on Sean Porter.
You forgot how that went down.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Just like I can't mention the other YouTuber that I won money from, but they paid, and I let him tell the story. I ain't gonna put his name out there. When he really talk about it, he'll get on her and talk about it. But I got my money cash up real good, But great show as usual, Mark. My take on the fight, Canelo.
I'm trying to open a panel. I need 6 likes. I got a lot of moderators out here, but I don't even be seeing the moderators click the likes.
Hey, I told them the people hooked up the like button. I've been promoting it.
I appreciate it, man. But all right, man, get 6 more likes. We'll open the panel up and let everybody cook and get their take on it. But I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna put the camera on my winnings. So y'all get some likes up. Yeah. I will put the camera on my winnings. Ain't no fake money. Oh, look at this. I can go print that shit. Yeah, nigga. Look at the serial numbers on them too.
Man, you ain't gotta flex your winnings on us, man. But you can make a small donation to the show.
When I lose money, come on, man. Everybody know when I lose money, but nobody don't want to know about when I win.
I'm just saying, like when did? Just saying.
Hey, how was that money that you won off me? Was it fake? Was it counterfeit? Did it spin? Did it pay a bill? I'm just asking.
Yeah, it helps, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, then. So we want to see what my winnings do. That's all.
Yeah, we need
some. But get the likes up, y'all, so we can witness. We can bear witness the winners. Y'all heard about the losses. Now let's check out the winners. All right. In a minute. Peace, y'all.
Yeah, you salute the King Angel, man. Good call. Hell yeah, man. 470-705-9507. Y'all want to call in and voice your opinion? I'm looking. We got like 400 votes over here. I'm like, damn, we can't get 100 likes. We can wrap it up, bro. Shit, I'm cool. Regardless, I'll be all right. Shout out to the 7,000, 8,000 people who watched this episode though, so that's dope. But we so close. Y'all can hit. We can get 5 people to smash the like button, or we can take some more calls and I'll read the chat. Let me see where we at. Somebody said Bivol versus better be Joe Smith winner. Somebody said limits. Shell Moore said Bivol versus better. Yo, why not? Why not? He said just like Canelo. Somebody said Roy Jones Jr. has more skill and speed than Canelo. Canelo was standing right, bro, standing right there, bro. He was standing right in front of him, bro, not really moving his head. Like it was times I was like, what is Canelo doing right now? What? Like he gotta get more active. Got to get more active. And he was landing one shot, and Bivol was landing like 3 or 4 at times, man, 2 or 3, then 3 or 4. He was just doing all kind of stuff. Somebody said Eric Pike, Canelo. Oh, they talking to each other. So somebody said Bivol beat Better Beef too. Really? He's very fundamentally sound. You got to be able to take those. That's what I liked about Bivol. He just stayed fundamentally sound. Just stayed fundamentally sound. Just stayed on his stick, yo. Stayed on his stick. And he was doubling and tripling, quadrupling the jab. Canelo land one shot, he'll flick off like 5 or 6 of them joints. So I'm proud of Dmitry Bivol, yo. And I ain't even gonna hold you, yo. I think the kid got a bright future, man. Like this is a major win. And I'm gonna let y'all know something. Y'all be so fake in this damn chat over here. I got this, not this chat. I'm talking about my survey on my community tab. Now that the fight is over, everybody is picking Bivol to win. Like they be voting on the survey after the fight. Like yo, the fight over. Now all of y'all picking Canelo Bivol to win. People don't went back in there and changed their answers, yo. Yeah, that's whack. Y'all whack, man. If you picked them and it's okay being wrong, yo. That's what made boxing dope. So for all the people said Canelo was cherry picking, man, he went in there and lost. Lost fair and square. It was a good fight. But at the end of the day, the right man won. We're not gonna take away from this kid's victory, right? We gotta give him his props. Gotta say congratulations. And the best man won. Simple as that. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said, I don't see Bivol being a big attraction. Me neither, yo. Hey, look, Carmen Serene. They didn't even let that nigga sing his national anthem. They was like, fuck Rush. I'm sorry, but that's what they said. They didn't even let him sing his national anthem, homie. You get no love. There's no love, homie. But look, he did it for Russia. I can't believe it. I am shocked. I'm pleasantly surprised though, because it's for me, like I tell y'all all the time. It's boxing, yo. It's boxing. I'm not gonna go out here and say the kid is overrated though, because some of y'all are saying Canelo was overrated. He was never that good, bro. If he was never that good, he wouldn't got here. We wouldn't even know him like that. So the kid was good. It's just like I think Sheldon Moore said, and that's gonna be the mantra that you're gonna be hearing for the next few days. Sometimes physics just catch up with you. It's only so long you're gonna keep going up and down in weight, fighting guys at bigger weight divisions. It's just and expect you're gonna win. It's just not gonna happen. But I get it though. You want to dare to be great. Look like we just hit our 100 likes. So I'll open the panel up if anybody want to pull up, and we can talk about it. Let me see. Look like we just hit the 100 likes. But shout out to everybody who smashed the like button. God knows we appreciate it. It really helps with the visibility of the show. But wow, Canelo Alvarez lost. Was getting frustrated in there. Just laying on the ropes too much. Leaping and lunging with the left hand. Yeah, truly disappointed. But hey, man, it's boxing, homie. I'm happy. Sometimes you got to shuffle the decks, right? You got to shuffle the deck and see what happens. And tonight, the deck was shuffled, and Dmitry Bivol came out on top. So, gotta respect it. I'm glad I don't see too many people. I am seeing some people out there saying it was a robbery though, but not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot of people, but we got some people out there saying robbery, which is crazy to me. Like, y'all thought Canelo got robbed? Hey, look, the crazy part is if Canelo won one more round or got a knockdown, he would have won this shit, yo. Let's just say he got a flash knockdown in the first round. He would have won the fight. That's crazy. I don't know what fight them judges was watching, yo. At least they didn't rob the kid, but damn, man, this is what people hate about boxing, yo. Those scorecards shouldn't even been that close, man. 115, 113. Everybody was watching. They know that Canelo was losing. You got to know that, right? Me, somebody who betted on Canelo, I knew Canelo was losing that fight. I was like, damn, this shit ain't going homie way tonight. Homie fucking up. Y'all be fucking up big time, yo. And then it kept going. I was like, oh shit. I was like, you blowing it, son. I was Angelo Dundee with the flow. I was like, you're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it, son. Shout out to my sister Latavia in the building. She said 11-11. What up, though? President Jafar, he said the scorecard was way too close, for real. Absolutely. Eric Pike said it wasn't close. Ruski. He said, those people saying Canelo got robbed, just trolling you. No, shit ain't trolling me. Don't hurt my feelings on me. Bro, that shit is a survey in the chat. Hey, Eric Pike. But look, some people just picking it just to be different. Like if I had never heard of it in there tonight, people are saying they didn't even see the fight. But yo, this guy Bivol went in there and boxed Canelo head off. He boxed him out, bro. Jab, 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 bro. Canelo couldn't do nothing with that jab. Then he tried to body slam him, belly to belly suplex. But homie said he won't having it. Was not having it. And at the end of the day, Dmitry Bivol reigned supreme, yo. Did everything he was supposed to do. Somebody said, yo, Bivol like a Dolphin Rocky. If he dies, he dies. Shout out to Tyson Garcia. He said right hook and uppercut was that uppercut started getting very predictable. But he was still landing it. Right, bro. 115, 113. Come on. It wasn't that close. Not for me. Not for me at all. But let me see something real quick. I'm gonna go over here on Twitter. Let me see something. Let me see what the celebrities said on Twitter. Let me go over here to Twitter. Because I saw Bud Crawford on Twitter. He was like, yo, we can stop this now. Not stopping it. He said, this fight is over. I don't see Canelo knocking him out. Yo, Canelo, it was times he didn't even have that thud on the right hand no more. It was just, he was throwing it, but it was slow. It was slow early. He was looking slow kind of early, yo. Canelo was looking slow early, man. But Dmitry Bivol, wow. Came in there and did what the fuck you supposed to do. I mean, what can I say? I can't say nothing bad about it, man. Like I said, he was very fundamentally sound the entire fight. Very fundamentally sound. Kept his guard up. It was just like he was sharp. He was just sharp, bro. Like Canelo would throw the 1-2 and then bang bang. He'll come back with a 1-2. Canelo will try to back up and reset, and he'll jump right on Canelo with like a jab. Like he had the flashy or catchy, eye-catching punches too, right? Definitely had the flashy or catchy punches. Lance Meyer said breaking beats Marq Nash. He said put it in perspective for him. I'm trying, bro. Shout out to my guy Lance Myers. Yeah, man, hell of a fight, man. Like y'all lost some money on the fight, but I ain't mad though. I ain't mad. It is what it is. It's boxing, homie. I'm just glad the kid didn't get robbed. It was close though. Damn, it was close. They was trying to take it from him right at the end. What y'all think? What was up with Canelo right here? This was frustration, right? Definite frustration. Like, what part of the game is this, dog? I'ma just lift you up. Belly to belly suplex. That's tripping. He tripping, yo. Somebody said I lost money, bro. I lost some money too, homie. I lost a couple dollars too. Smash the like button on the way in the room. The link is out there if you want to pull up, join the panel, and chop it up with me. It's out there. But we can definitely chop it up. Damn, man, I cannot believe it, yo. I cannot believe it. But I can, because it's called boxing, homie. And there was times in there where I was just like, is he gonna finally get him? Because Canelo don't caught some people late. You know what I'm saying? He caught him late, even in close fights. But it's so long. It's only so many times you're gonna be able to rally back and win like that. At some point, these guys are just gonna not lose focus, not get off the game plan, stay on the jab, and the good lateral movement. Like Canelo wasn't able to cut the ring off at all tonight. I mean, I saw him do it successfully against Billy Joe. I saw him do it successfully at times against Caleb Plant. But it's also he was wearing those guys down. He couldn't even really get to this guy's body like that. Canelo really couldn't even get to his body. Somebody say I can't Ali. They say Ali versus Spinks. Consharnery, what up though? Consharnery said if Canelo would have gotten diced up, knocked out, or knocked out, or knocked out, a knockdown or a knockdown, I would have been believed. Yeah, I mean he did have some little marks on his face now. He didn't walk out this thing clean. Let me that's not the picture, but let me see if I got a picture of it. He had a couple of scraps on him. Had a couple of scraps, good little scraps. Like right here around his forehead area, you can see he's kind of lumped up there. But they had a couple clashes of heads as well. But they cleaned them cuts up. But he definitely got a unicorn horn trying to grow in right now. I don't think he's gonna have to do a stay overnight at the hospital. But yo, shout out to Canelo. Canelo got a damn beard though, because he took some clean shots from a light heavyweight. Who's 19? He was 19-0 with 11 knockouts. Come on, bro. Canelo took some of them shots clean. Got to give him credit for that. But damn, you got to give Bivol the credit though for staying disciplined, not getting over eager, staying behind. Like I said, I can't express it enough. The way Bivol stayed behind that damn jab, like that shit he doing right here on the screen right here, he didn't take those kind of risks right here just doing the leaping right uppercut or something. Like he didn't take no kind of crazy risk. Even when it looked like Canelo was fatigued and like he could probably do some real damage to Canelo, he didn't get overzealous. He stayed behind that jab, that lateral movement. I'm just saying, what can I say, yo? Bivol boxed beautifully, bro. You gotta give him credit for that. You gotta give him credit. You can't be a hater. And for and people was hating on this fight, said it was gonna be a cakewalk. It's a coronation for Canelo. No, it won't. Canelo was in there fighting for his life. He was glad it was over at the end. He was getting tired, bro. Like if this was back in the days and shit, 15-round fights. Oh yeah, he would have stopped Canelo. Canelo wasn't ready to he couldn't have did no 15-round fight back in the day. Not tonight, bro. Just too big, too strong, too smart. Like Shellmore said, man. Bivol was just too big, too strong, too smart, too disciplined. Fundamentally sound. The jab was just busy, man. The combinations. And I think Bivol said like I said before, Bivol was saying what I was saying during the fight. I was like, Canelo is pretty much throwing everything with all the same. He's throwing everything with the same speed almost. You can't throw all the punches with the same speed, and he was throwing everything with like a lot of power. Everything had a lot of power on it. And I get it. You want to try to get the guy respect early. But damn, bro. Damn, I can't believe it. Phone lines open 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766. I got the link out there as well. If you want to pull up on the panel, you can chop it up. Tell me what you thought of the fight. Did you win some money? Did you lose some money? Yeah. Good night of boxing. Good night of boxing. Good night of boxing. Look, shout out to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is probably the only promoter that, damn, his big stars be losing more than anybody. I mean, damn, AJ, then AJ, Canelo. Damn, man. Carmen Serene, you might be right. Maybe Bob Arum did put a hex on Eddie Hearn after that purse bid. Damn, bro. This somebody said it meant to be added, knocked down, or knocked out. Okay. Yo, man, I'm just flabbergasted right here. I'm befuddled. But I ain't mad though. It was a good night of boxing. It was entertaining. It was fun. It was it was just there was so many different things going on. Let me go to the scorecards though. Let me pull up the scorecards. Canelo Bivol scorecard. Let's see how the judges had it, because some of these scorecards, like I said, man, these scorecards, yo, I just don't think they should have been that close. I don't think they should have been that close. Let me go to the scorecard. Let me see. Canelo Bivol scorecard. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see if we got it right here. Is this it? Now, who had this scorecard? Somebody had 119, 109. Who scored it that way? Oh, but you know what? Some people called in and told me, like, yo, Marq Nash, I only gave him one round. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Let me see what they're saying on Twitter. Anybody? And still, this motherfucker Bivol, yo. Let me put this shit on the screen. Shout out to Bivol. Bivol shot the world tonight, bro. People's trying to say homie was in there trying to sell his belt. He's selling his O. And he said, nah, man, I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna win. Bro, I remember before the fight started, my guy Shelton Moore was like, yo, these motherfucking commentators up here sucking Bivol off. I mean, sucking Canelo off. It was just, he was like, they were just acting like he was the best thing since. But I was like, yo, what he's been doing, the fact that he's doing this, like, it's not normal. And now we see why it's not normal. You go in there and you lose. But shoot, he already got a loss. He already got a couple draws on his record. So, I mean, he playing with house money. Homie said, I'm playing with house money tonight. Somebody said, congrats to the young man, Bill. Absolutely, absolutely. We're not taking nothing away from him. Let me see what Devin Haney said after the fight, because he said the boxer always prevailed. Canelo is also, hey, look, why? He said the boxer always prevailed. Canelo is also a boxer, but banked on his power too much. That's what Devin Haney said. Matter of fact, let me just share the screen. Let me share my screen over here. Devin said that, but he said Canelo a dog for sure. Trying to clean it up, Devin. But damn, he is a dog though. I ain't gonna lie. Shakur Stevenson said skills pay the bills. You can be the strongest fighter on the planet, but if you got the skills and you are the better fighter, it will show. Okay. Let me see what they saying out here. Let me see what they saying. Let me go over here. Boxing. Let me see. Let me see what Damn, bro, I can't believe it. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't believe it. I ain't mad, but I cannot believe it. Somebody said, boxing fans are the worst. Now they're gonna shit all over Canelo. Look at the dude. He said, look, dude took on a challenge tonight that 99% of the fighters in his position would not have. He came up short. That happens sometimes when you challenge yourself. That's Michael Montero. Matter of fact, let me just share the Twitter screen. Let's go to Twitter. Let's see what they're saying right on Twitter. Let me go right. Boom. So let me share the screen. All right, so that's Michael Montero. That's what he had to say. He was like, boom, boom, boom. We read that one. Let's click on Canelo Bivol. Let's see what they're talking about with the fight. Los Angeles Times, Canelo hasn't lost since his lightweight bout against Floyd Mayweather in 2013. Almost Wow, almost 10 years, right? Well, shoot, 2013, yeah, almost 10 years. He lost tonight, though. He said, we already read that one. He said these states will be basically empty in 2023. I don't even know what that is. That's an ad. Scroll down. This Canelo Bivol is on. He said Canelo's first loss since he fought Mayweather. Let me see what Floyd Mayweather said. Let me go to Floyd Mayweather. Let me go to Floyd Mayweather Twitter. Let's see what Floyd's saying. Let's see what Floyd said. What Floyd Mayweather Twitter? Hold on. He ain't even talking about it. Hold on. Show more. What up, though?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Talk to me.
Well, you got to see tonight that,
Floyd Mayweather bet on the underdog. He bet 10,000, won 42. I mean, win 42. Said Floyd bet 10,000 on him.
Oh yeah, he was too small, man. Floyd was smart.
He was a big underdog too. I mean, Floyd would have. Come on, man. Floyd could have put way more than 10,000 on. That's a light bet for Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, because he wasn't sure, but I'm just saying anybody who knows boxing can look at those two guys. Look at what Bivol's been doing since 2015 if you've been following, because he's been around since 2015.
I mean, the odds makers made the odds for a reason.
Yeah, because they stupid too. Just because they make odds don't mean they smart. Look, that dude is too small. He's 5'7". He's too small to go up to 70. Who does he beat at 75? Let's look at the top guys. You got Joe Smith. Who you gonna take in that fight? After watching tonight, who you gonna take in a Joe Smith Jr. versus Canelo fight? Who you gonna take?
I don't know. Joe Smith older, man.
Okay.
I don't know if he gonna be as disciplined and stay on his jab like Bivol was just very disciplined tonight, homie. Somebody on the line, homie. You called the same number somebody called. You got to call the other line, Portland, Oregon. Called the.
I called.
No, you good. I was telling him to call the 9507. Okay. He got to call that one. Because he called the same number you on. Go ahead, though.
No, I'm saying from what you saw tonight, you saw Canelo go inside, hit that man with body shots, did not affect him. He didn't hurt that man once. You saw that. We watched the fight together. You saw that.
Nah, he couldn't hurt him.
He's too small. He's too small. Joe Smith beats him. Peterbiev destroys him. Zerto Ramirez knocks him out. He's too little. He needs to go back to 68. 75 is not the division for him. Stay down there at 68, beat them guys up. 75, you're too short, you're too small. You're going to get whooped. He's slow at 75, as you saw tonight. He gasses out at 75, as you saw tonight.
Oh yeah, he gassed out. He didn't look the same way as he fought Kovalev, but also
because Kovalev was old and washed.
No. I ain't talking about what Kovalev did. I'm talking about the style that he fought. The head move, he looked a little faster then, but you can't keep doing this up and down shit, yo.
And
I was telling y'all earlier, I was like, yo, he looked slow. He already on the ropes at round 3. He wasn't on the ropes at round 3.
And you got to remember, Marq Nash, when he fought Kovalev stood right in front of him. This guy was moving, boxing all night.
Yeah.
Kovalev stood right in front of him.
Like a motherfucker, man. But look, this kid won't run in it neither, though. Let's be clear. This kid, this kid was right there in front of him. It's just his defense was very sound. Canelo, even when Canelo wasn't even that successful to the body like that, couldn't break the guy's body.
And if you notice,
he was hitting elbows, he was hitting the arm. Couldn't even really hit him clean on the face.
Round 8, he started attacking Canelo. He started going after him.
Yeah, it was one time he went after him.
Did you notice that?
Oh yeah, he definitely tried to go get him one time. But
he tried to go get him a few times.
But nah, he didn't press on the gas though, man, because Canelo looked a little tired. And
he had to fight one.
Hey, look, I had money on Canelo, but I was like, go get him then, Bivol. Let's go, Dmitry.
He had to fight one.
He had the fight won.
Yeah, you're right.
He had the fight won. They don't really take no chance. I got this fight won. This dude can't box. He can't box with me. I'm gonna keep boxing this cat. I've been telling people since the fight got signed, he's too little.
I
He
can't.
can't beat none of the top guys. The top at 75 all beat him. He's too small. Go back to 68, bro. Do your thing down there. Defend your title.
Did the Golovkin fight get more interesting now, though?
Huh? It's not really, because I still don't see nobody at 68 that's going to beat him. I don't think Charlo's going to beat him. I don't think Benavidez is going to beat him. I don't think any of them guys going to beat him down. But at 75, he's just too small. He can't handle it up there.
I like what he said. In boxing, you win and you lose. Hey, look, these other guys got to take a chance, go out there and lose, man. Go out there and fight.
And that's why I say this loss don't hurt his legs, because he was trying to do something. Do you remember what we was talking about earlier today offline?
About what? About what part? What part?
When I told you that the greatest fighter, in my opinion, of all time, went up to 75 and tried to win a title and didn't do it. You remember that?
The greatest fighter. Go ahead. I'm over here trying. I'm multitasking. Just keep talking.
Yeah. Sugar Ray Robinson went up there trying to win the title at 175. Couldn't do it. All right.
Go ahead. Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay. Yeah. I'm listening.
He went to 75, tried to win the title. He couldn't do it. And Canelo Alvarez is nowhere near Sugar Ray Robinson.
Nah, man. He's trying to be great, though.
This guy was just too young, too big, and too good. It was nothing Alvarez could do. He got outclassed tonight. He got screwed.
Yo, 115, 113 all the way around. Let me say something, yo.
That was bogus. That was bogus.
Hey, homie, you calling the same number somebody on. Call the other number that's on the screen, bro. The 470-705-9507, all right? All right, go ahead, Sheldon.
Yeah, they had it. They all scored a unanimous 115-113, but that was bogus. That fight was 8-4 at the closest, if not 9-3.
But it was some, and look, it boils down to what you like in a boxer too. Like, did you like the hard shots from Canelo early, or did you like the combinations or the busy jab from Bivol? You know.
Well, my problem with the hard shots is that they were few and far in between. He didn't throw many punches. He was standing there, chasing the dude around, trying to bait him into the ropes.
And he didn't fall for the bait. He did not fall for the bait.
Exactly.
All right.
I just hope, but shout out to him. He took the fight. As I said earlier today, he took the fight. I give him credit for that. He even taking the fight with a bigger, stronger, younger guy.
Why Charlo won't go up to 68? Like, Charlo, you got to go up to 68 now, man.
If he wants to fight.
You got to, bro. You got to, bro. You ain't got to wait for the fight to be made and go up just for Canelo. If you ain't going to unify at 60, go up to 68, bro.
Right. And like I was saying, I bet you he can get the fight now, right?
I mean, I bet he can get the ones. I mean, I bet he try to unify now because 160, Boo Boo Andre is gone. My order just lost to Triple G. Like 160 is. I think he might try to stay there and unify now.
Yeah.
Now that Boo Boo gone and Triple G gone.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe. I mean, I just think these guys need to follow, even though I'm not the biggest Alvarez fan, but you need to follow his lead and challenge yourself. Stop trying to be safe. Stop trying to protect your oath. Now Alvarez got 2 losses. Didn't hurt him one bit. This loss is not going to hurt Alvarez one bit.
He said, Marq, Canelo was offered that fight. What you want Charlo to do? I want Charlo to unify his division.
That's what I want him to do.
I want him to fight another champion at 160. Like, he let Boo Boo leave. He didn't fight Boo Boo, didn't fight Triple G. Like, who had the IBF at 160?
Triple G.
Okay. Yeah, Triple G was unified. Yeah, man, we need that, man. I just wanted to see him fight. I don't want to see him fighting. Who he fighting this summer? Who Charlo fighting?
Some dude named Selecki.
Selecki. He fighting old Selecki, man.
Hey, ask that guy who asked you that question. Ask him.
For the two-time Juneteenth champion.
Fight?
Huh?
Are you happy with ask him, is he happy with the Selecki fight?
There we go.
You want to see him keep fighting Seleckis and Brandon Adams and them type of guys? Or you want Charlo to challenge himself?
Yeah, what you think of that? What you think of that? What you think about Charlo fighting Brandon Adams and Selecki? What you think of those? What you think?
Dennis Hogan's, them type guys.
Oh my God! Don't remind me, bro. And
cool
I remember after he fought Morrell, he was like, he gonna be tough for these guys at 160. I'm like, man, he was tough for you tonight. Same thing, cause his brother said that about Castano. He was like, I'm just happy I did it, and I was like, his brother was happy with the draw. That means he know he lost. He was happy with that draw with Castano.
Castano gonna beat him again on the 14th. Too.
You think you're gonna beat him this time, Castano? You got Castano?
Gonna beat him again. He beat him the first time. Gonna beat him again.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous about Castano because he needed the extra time. It seemed like, but I think he got injured.
If Lil Charlo try that rope-a-dope shit he tried the first fight, he gonna lose.
Lil Charlo was looking drunk at that at the Spence fight, homie. And that was a couple weeks ago. I was like, damn, man. He out here look like he having too much fun. I thought he was training for the fight.
Like I said, bro, if he try that rope-a-dope shit again, he gonna lose.
I would have liked him being at training camp instead of at the Errol Spence fight, man. We know you support him. Like, we know you support him, and I get it. You taking a night off because you ain't gonna be doing no real training because your trainer is there. But I would have rather him just being relaxed, working out somewhere, staying out of the mist. Because low key, that nigga was looking like he was back on that sauce. I'm sorry. I'm just calling a spade a spade. Charlo niggas. Every time I see him at a fight, they look drunk to me. I'm sorry, homie. I'm just keeping it a buck. I wish him the best, though. I wish him nothing but the best, but I'm just saying.
I can't wait till tomorrow.
Oh, what's going on tomorrow?
I want to see all the excuse videos that come out.
Oh, what, excuses for what? No, they ain't gonna make no excuses for that because they gonna keep it a buck. They know Canelo lost, but yeah, they ain't gonna. I don't see nobody making no excuses for this. Other than these scorecards are crazy though.
Yeah, these scorecards are bullshit.
These scorecards are crazy. These artificial scorecards. Let me take this the phone number off the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. And it says, all right, so Canelo is the blue corner. Wow, they put him in the champion spot. They gave Canelo round 1, 2, 3, and 4. All the judges gave Canelo the first 4 rounds.
Wow. Okay.
Then all the judges gave Bivol the next 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds. They gave Bivol 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay.
All 3 judges gave Canelo the 9th round. And all 3 judges gave Bivol the last 10 rounds. All 3 judges literally scored exactly the same score. All 3 cards.
Yeah,
if they're gonna make some conspiracy theories, they're gonna make that up. But how would that work? Like, how is it set up for Canelo to lose? I mean, he the pound for pound cash king, right?
Oh, you know what they're gonna say? I can tell you right now. I'm gonna give you, as my man Coach Malachi says, I'm gonna give you tomorrow's news today.
Okay.
They're gonna say they set it up because no U.S. promoter wants Eddie Hearn to win in America.
I can't hear you, bro. You sound cute. Well, you eating the sun? Get close to the mic. Say it again.
Oh, they're gonna say that no U.S. promoter wants Eddie Hearn to survive in America, so they rigged the judging before the fight. Watch.
But he's the promoter.
He promoted the fight.
Yeah.
But all those judges were American.
Oh, okay.
They gonna say Bob Arum and Heyman and everybody got together and colluded with the judges, shot them an envelope. And
who's gonna say that? Who's gonna say that?
And
The
scorecard
Hispanic
was written
fans?
before the fight even started. That's what they gonna say.
Who's gonna say that?
Well, you'll see.
The conspiracy people on YouTube.
Like that tomorrow.
These scorecards are. Have we ever seen anything like this where all three scorecards are exactly the same on all three? I mean, they they scored exactly every round the exact same.
Now that's the weird part. If all three scorecards got every round the same.
Yeah, that's what's on the screen. You can't see it, but that's what's on the screen. Okay, all three judges. Here we go. I'll say it again for the people. I know the print might be small. Round 1, 2, 3, 4. All three judges gave that to Canelo.
Right.
Round 5, 6, 7, 8. All three judges gave that to Bivol. Round 9, all three judges gave that to Canelo. And round 10, 11, 12, all three judges. And look, I think those first 4 rounds, it was some swing rounds in there that could have went either way, yo. I don't think Canelo just. That's why I can't believe all three judges, bro.
I had to 3-1 Bivol.
And look, I was over here doing some 9-9 rounds, so that means that could have went either way. But I can't believe all three judges thought the exact same way on 12 rounds.
Right.
The right guy won. I feel. Hey, Heblo, I feel you. The right guy won, my G. But all three judges scored all 12 rounds the exact same. Can I give a drop for that? Can I do a never heard of it?
Never heard of it.
Now I get it. Sometimes you're gonna get some rounds like they're easy to score. You got to give this round to this guy, but it was some swing rounds in here. Definitely some swing rounds. I can't believe all three of them gave this round to this guy. All three of them gave it to this guy. And these some veterans too. This is Don Cheatham, Steve Weisfeld, and who's the Steve Weisfeld, Don Cheatham, and who's the other judge, man? Damn. Where is it at? Dave Moretti. Let me double check this. I can't believe this. Let me try to see if I can. Let me fact check this. Let me see. Am I looking? Crazy. I can't believe this. Let me try to find another one. Let me make sure I'm looking at this right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I ain't never seen nothing like this.
Me neither, bro.
All right. Well, you got some food eating in the background. Finish your food, man. Call me back or mute your mic while you're cooking. Eating your food. And I'm gonna take some more calls. But appreciate you, man. Bro. All right, hold it down. Let me get to this next call. Let me see. Who was that? Who was that? I think that was 503. Let me call him back. Wow, these scorecards are outrageous, yo. Somebody said Bivol won 8 rounds to 4, hands down. 115-13 is a robbery. Somebody said, yeah, something ain't right. They tried to rob Bivol and money toss. I feel like Canelo didn't win no round, to be honest. And I'm Hispanic. Oh, they're going to say, you're a coon. You're a race trader. You don't love your people because you didn't give Canelo enough rounds. But, yo, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I ain't mad at you, but that's what they're going to say. I can't believe it. That's some wild stuff right there. Somebody said, I gave Canelo 5 rounds. Which rounds? Joey Chaz? Damn, bro, that is crazy. All of the rounds, every round in the fight, y'all saw the exact same. I'm just saying that's a rarity, man. I mean, I don't know if I ever seen that in boxing before. I don't know. I know some rounds they get the same, but I don't know if I ever seen 3 judges get all 12 rounds the exact same. Somebody said Canelo was hitting Bivol legs. He definitely was hitting his arms, bro. Definitely was hitting his arms, had his arm all red and marked up. Ruski said, Joey Chaz, you was drinking tonight. Dave Alvarez, what up, bro? He said pound for pound list. 1 Crawford, Usyk, Spence, Shakur, Canelo, Haney 5 if he beats Kambosos in Australia. But what is that? So you got Kambosos 5 now, then, right? Concerning, you said never heard of it. Absolutely. LSC said I never seen Canelo punches this off all night long. Yeah, he couldn't reach him sometimes. I mean, he landed that uppercut, but it was like he threw everything with so much power and so much torque on it. And once he didn't really hurt the guy, he kind of burnt himself out. Mighty shot his load. T said, yo, he said Canelo the shit, but Bivol won that. Absolutely. Yeah, we got to give Bivol his props. Like, but when y'all see these scorecards, have y'all ever seen anything like this in boxing where all 3 judges have all 12 rounds the exact same? Hablo said they gave Canelo all those close rounds. Bivol did well enough to the point where they couldn't rob him. If Canelo would have got one knockdown in this fight, he won this shit. You get what I'm saying? 1 2-point round in here. You know what I'm saying? Because they would have gave Bivol an 8, right? Or if Canelo won the final round, it would have been a draw. If Canelo won one more round, he got a draw. Somebody said consider Bivol was an upset. It's because they never seen Bivol before. Rupsky said Bivol was giving Canelo a 5-piece. Bro, won't he though? A 5-piece. Canelo would throw like a 1-2, and Bivol would counter with that left, and then Canelo was trying to reset, and Bivol wouldn't let him reset. Sometimes he brought that jab right back on him. He made Canelo think. He outthought him tonight. But also, like Sean Porter was talking about, sometimes you're going up in weight. It ain't just eating. And I think it was McCaskill was talking about in the pre-fight. Sometimes you're going up in weight. Just because you eating some cookies or something to gain weight don't mean you gaining strength. Just because you can make 175 don't mean you're going to be strong there. Got to gain the weight properly. The kid is back said Bivol boxed so they couldn't rob him. Not too greedy. Canelo could bank on the beginning. Bro, I thought, bro, I'm looking at my scorecard over here, gang. All right, and I wrote some little notes. So round 1, I ain't gonna lie. I had round 1 a 9-9 round. I know they don't do 9-9 rounds, but I had round 1 a 9-9 because Canelo was pressuring, but Bivol was very busy with the jab. I was like, if they're gonna give it to the star, they're gonna give it to Canelo for that pressure and being the little guy pushing him back, or got him looking like he pushing him back. But Bivol was very busy with the jab. Round 2, it was pretty much of the same thing. Canelo looked like he was landing some thudding shots, but Bivol, he was more busier. He was just super busier, bro. He was outworking Canelo. He was hustling for those extra 1 and 2 punches. Round 3, I had that for Bivol. That was easy. I think round 4, I had that for Bivol. Round 5, I think I made that like a 9-9 round, trying to be fair, because Canelo did land some shots in there. And I don't know if Bivol did enough. He did, but I got to go back and watch it. 6 and 7, I had that for Bivol, and that's when I stopped writing. I was like, Canelo's losing. Because those 9-9 rounds I had, I was like, yo, I got to get those to the champ. And by that scorecard, Canelo is losing. And now I just need to watch the fight and see if I'm going to lose this $50. And I did. Yeah, I lost that $50. But yo, talk to me about these scorecards, gang. What y'all think of that? The phone number out there too. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I'll put it back on the screen after y'all look at the scorecard again. But all 3 judges scored all 12 rounds the exact same. Interesting, right? Let me share this on my Facebook group. That's what we're talking about. This going to be the story tomorrow. Like Sean Moore said, this is going to be the story. All 3 judges scored all 12 rounds the exact same. How does that happen? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't see some weird scorecards, but this is kind of weird. And like I said, somebody said Marq Nash, you was always saying how good Canelo is. How do you feel now? I still think the kid is a phenomenal talent. Still think he's a great boxer, phenomenal talent. A lesser man wouldn't have took the fight, or a lesser man would have got knocked out going up to light heavyweight. Let's keep it real. Like Shell Moore said, Canelo is 5'7". He started at what did he start at? Like one what? 135, 140, something like that. 147. I mean, he been boxing since he was like 15 and 16. Bro, so I can pull it up. Let me see Canelo, what his first weight at. But yo, this scorecard is gonna be the story tomorrow. Let me see. Let me go to Canelo Alvarez box row. Let me see what he talking about. I just want to see what he fought at on his first fight when he went pro. All right, so it looked like it's about 140. His opponent weighed in at 139, so they look like they're probably fighting at 140. All right. So yeah, so the kid goes from 140 up to 175. Shit, I ain't mad. Somebody said Boo Boo would have beat the shit out of Canelo, Mark. I don't know. I still want to see it. I still pay to see that, yo. I still pay to see it. Said, what about Bivol's chin at Joy Chaz? I said that too, Amadou. I said that too. I said Bivol got to get credit for that. He said the LDBC needs to make their fighters fight each other. Rupsky said, Bivol gets the winner of Joe Smith Jr. I want to see that. Yo, Bivol just put himself up. He definitely raised his stock. Somebody said as a Canelo fan, no, we all thought Canelo lost. Absolutely. I'm a Canelo fan as well. I'm a boxing fan, but I like Canelo. I'm not one of those dudes that just say I only root for the black guy because I'm a black guy. Nah, man. I like boxing. I put my money on who I think gonna win. And yeah, tonight I lost. But it's okay. I ain't mad. Like I don't put nothing on there. I can't afford to lose. And I'm not emotionally attached to none of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? If they won, they won. They lost, they lost. And that's how we gonna call it. You won or you lost. But shout out to Reggio. This scorecard is kind of weird right here. I ain't never seen this before.
Bro, they was trying to pull one, man. That's why I was doing a video on talking about this corruption. This is some corrupt shit. Many people, automatically were speaking out about Bivol not being able to get a decision. Sometimes I'll be trying to steer away from even, thinking like that or that being the case. But even with Bivol getting the righteous decision, people are still right. Like it's hard to get a decision. It was one round. This shit would have turned out to be a draw. And it's been unfortunate for a fighter to put in the kind of work that Bivol put in to have a fight stolen from him. Even with this victory, this is still a fight stolen from Bivol. All three judges scoring the fight the same way. Canelo didn't show shit. Now, had Canelo been able to give a little bit effort, just a little half a smidget of an effort in those last two rounds, they would have gave Canelo this fucking fight. And that's a travesty, but also also in addition to that, it had been something that hampers Canelo, because Canelo would have won this fight, and if he even thought about taking that next step at 175 against Better Beef, Canelo would be severely hurt. Canelo was hurt bad in this fight, and this fight right here may have taken something off of Canelo. He talking about a rematch. Canelo getting knocked out in that 9th round, like I predicted, if he takes a rematch against this dude. Canelo should have took the fights that people are talking about. While he talking about Andrade doing payday and shit, he would have been better off fighting Andrade tonight, or fighting Charlo, fighting Benavidez.
Took a lot of punishment tonight, bro.
He took a lot, and he ain't gonna be the same. He ain't gonna be the same after this shit. That dude was hitting his ass hard.
So do you agree with me that Triple G fight, him going back down to 68, just got more interesting now? Because Triple G stopped my order in the 9th. He started off slow, was losing some rounds, but he was able to ultimately stop that guy. Canelo didn't have a second gear. He barely could keep his arms up in the 12th round.
Facts. He was dropping his hands quite a bit in this fight. And even in that 3rd round, I don't know if y'all talked about where he was fucking tired in the 3rd round.
On the road.
Breathing deep like a mug in that 3rd round. Then you see in between rounds where he couldn't even sit down immediately, having to stand up, keep him straight up to get air into his lungs before he sit down. His body hurting. Like it was all sorts of shit he went through in this fight, and Bivol was just mixing him with everything. He couldn't move, and also Bivol, even with Bivol not throwing, even take away Bivol's work he put in with punching. Bivol's feet were too much for Canelo. Bivol's movement was too much for fucking Canelo, and that's bad.
Yeah, oh yeah, he had some great lateral movement, and he was confusing Canelo. It was a time where it looked like Canelo was going for a belly-to-belly suplex.
Right.
What move was that? What move is that in the Sweet Science?
He was trying to suplex that motherfucker.
Yo, what was going on with him?
He was getting frustrated. He was getting frustrated. Plus, Bivol, when Canelo dipped down, when Bivol pressed him down on the back of his neck and put him down on that knee, that was bugging Canelo. But also with Canelo doing that, Canelo didn't do nothing but fuck himself over. Now you gotta lift this man, and this man wrapped around your neck. Bivol should have really took a tight squeeze harder up on his neck. But it was just frustration. And plus, Canelo was like, the game plan threw out the window in that first round, man. When Bivol hit Canelo, at first I thought Bivol was just going to go and fill it out, throw off soft punches. He hit Canelo with a hard-ass right-hand jab, and that woke Canelo up. Canelo felt that shit. And then you saw immediately the game plan went out the window because all Canelo threw was hard-ass shots that didn't do nothing to land on the arm and shoulder. He fucked himself over. He couldn't set shit up. He got desperate.
Yeah, that shoulder shit didn't work on Bivol. Bivol was still able to pump that jab. That shit he was doing with those lighter guys, those smaller guys, it just didn't. He never hurt Bivol. Now I disagree with you on that. I don't know if Canelo was hurt or if it was more fatigue, but I saw what you saw. It was a time where it looked like Bivol was gonna go after him, and like I think it was the 9th or the 10th. Might have been the 10th. Was it the 10th? Let me see.
It was the 10th round because I called the 9th, and I think Canelo won the 9th to me. It was like round 8 looked good, and then round 10 looked like he could have got Canelo out of there. Yeah, it was multiple rounds. He's gonna get Canelo out of there.
He just didn't put his foot on the gas, but I thought he was just in cruise control. He was robotic. He was systematic. He was patient. He was smart. He was disciplined. I mean, I can say a lot of great things about Dmitry Bivol's performance tonight, man.
And you know what else fucked Canelo up, bro?
I'm listening. I need to grab me a bottle of water real quick.
All right. The other thing that fucked Canelo up is when Bivol about round 7 started to fight on the inside. He started stepping to where he became like they're head to head each other, where Moore kept warning them, like telling them to watch their heads. He started fighting on the inside with Canelo, and Canelo couldn't land shit. His punches were really being off target. He landed more on the arms. Bivol find the right timing to throw punches when Canelo let some shit go, catch Canelo, then Canelo became,
The left hook.
Yeah, he kept hitting Canelo with those clean ass hooks. And Canelo got a chin on his ass, but ultimately Canelo having a chin like that can come to play. If he gonna fight these bigger guys, it can come to play a factor on him later in his life. But that Bivol starts stepping at his ass and putting on combination work that Canelo ain't never felt. Canelo ain't never had no
hands were fast, Reggie.
Yeah,
like a 5-6 punch. All of them shits won't land it, but you know what? It stopped your offense. Canelo was trying to put his arms down and roll with it with the shoulders and all that shit, like on some Ali shit. That shit was not. You was not Ali tonight, homie. He was not doing no Ali shit right there, bro. He was getting clipped.
Hell yeah, man. That shit was
right?
brilliant,
He got
man.
credit for his chin, right?
Yeah, he got a solid chin. He got a strong chin, but I think that chin caused him a lot of pain. He was better off being knocked out.
Damn. He left something in that ring tonight, huh? I don't care what people say, right?
Yeah, that's like I was talking. Who was I talking with yesterday? I was talking with one of the young family members. We was talking about boxing. When I was dropping them off, and we was talking. They was bringing up Mikey Garcia, and I was telling them that Mikey Garcia fight with Earl Spence changed Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia ain't never been the same fighter after that. Remember, they were talking about stopping the fight, and Mikey Garcia kept telling them don't stop it, and they allowed him to stay in it. Even didn't look like Earl was putting on the most brutalizing beatdown, but it still was a taxing beatdown, being Mikey coming up in weight, Mikey packing on a bunch of muscle and all this other shit to make weight, which is artificial.
Right.
And Earl just beat on him, and it cost Mikey. Mikey ain't looked the same since that shit. I think he took a year and something off, then got in there with Jesse Vargas, looked like shit. He fought another fight after that, looked like shit. He's not the same.
No, he's not. No, he lost to
oh, that Spaniard dude. I forgot he did lose that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his name too. Damn, man.
That Sandor or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Sandor or something.
Sandor Martin.
Yeah. That's who it is.
Sandor Martin. Look at us, man. Look at us. We some boxing nerds a little bit. Like, damn, how do we know that guy? But look, that guy didn't. Sandor Martin wasn't a very popular guy. People thought it was just gonna go in there and be a cakewalk, going for payday, and he was able to pull it off in a major way. You got to give him credit for that. Like, these guys, sometimes they're not gonna get blinded by the bright lights, and they're gonna kick some ass and take some names. And you might be on their list, but go ahead.
So Canelo might be right for the pickings for these other guys, man. I'm telling you, this fight was an absolute mistake on Canelo and Eddie Hearn's part. An absolute mistake. They overlook, and I think Canelo really let that pound for pound list shit go to his head. Really think he can beat anybody. It's the same week people talk about him fighting fucking. This is how people was just drawn into the mystique of Canelo, talking about him moving a fucking heavyweight and all this other shit. And then he come in here and take 12 rounds of getting his ass kicked. And I guarantee he ain't gonna be the same. It's gonna be hard for him to get up for training camps now. He gonna have other fighters. Now he didn't suffer a second loss. How does this affect Canelo? How does the money start to change Canelo? All this Dolce Gabbana shit. I think some shit was going to Canelo's head. He felt invincible and shit. And it took Bivol to, break that from him. And now where does he go? He can't take a 175. He'd be dumb as fuck to take this rematch. I don't think he has the tank for him. Will Canelo get back on some shit? Will he be clean blue roll up trying to go in another fight, knowing that staying clean ain't gonna help him be strong enough against this dude? I mean, it's gonna take something from him. And I think that the deal with DAZN was it right here. Eddie Hearn realized he fucked up. Them DAZN executives realized they fucked up. They're gonna be calling Eddie in the office. They're gonna call Canelo in that office and say, "What the fuck are y'all thinking? Should have gave Andrade this fucking fight." But go ahead. What's up, my brother Megazord?
Megazord, what up, though? There you go. Your mic unmuted. Go ahead, talk to me, bro. What you think of the fight? Shout out to DJ. DJ, pull up. Let me know what you thought about the fight. Shout out to the Black Warrior Spirit. See you in the chat. He said even Holyfield had trouble with solid heavyweights that could box. DJ in the super chat. Let me give him the drop. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you, man. Help keep the lights on.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said I wouldn't have fought. He said I wouldn't fought Andre or Benavidez either. Hey, look, I ain't mad at him, shit. But nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Boo Boo is a good boxer. He's slick, but I think Canelo would have gave him a run for his money. I mean, that would have been a good fight. The zone blew that.
The zone fucked up majorly, bro.
They blew that, yo.
And they blew this shit on this fight event. That fight event with them Barstool motherfuckers was trash as fuck, man. They blew every aspect of this fucking fight.
Nah, I don't think they did that bad, Reggie.
Man, you liked that shit with them stupid motherfuckers?
No. They was cracking jokes. It was that one fight where we already knew who it won. The guy who got dropped 3 times. And they had made a joke. They was like, well, let's go up there and let's see who won. He was like, I think we know who won. He said, you never know. He was like, man, they better not, or something like that. But they was making jokes and shit like that. There was some of that shit was base level though, but I get what you're saying. It's not the best fight commentary. We do better than that. You know what I'm saying? But
that shit was poo-poo to me, man.
I think the moderator should have let the fighters do more. He was doing more of trying to set it up for Mara and but also let's just keep it a buck. They shouldn't have had Mara and Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs, they should have gave Danny Jacobs Sean Porter's spot and had Sean Porter down there. Or either Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman is super good.
Yeah, he good at. Oh, so Sean, because I saw Sean Porter later. So Sean Porter was calling the fight.
No,
Because once the main fight come off, I turned to
on the play-by-play. They was cutting to Sean Porter to for like spots in between. They would cut to Sean up top.
Oh, cause Sean and them great at what they do, man. That's why I like Sean Porter, man. Sean Porter, one of my favorite fighters of this era, and especially outside the ring, like his aspect, his coverage of the sport. But also, so they brought the regular people to cover the main fight. They should have been got rid of them Barstool people.
Yeah, them Barstool people. Oh yeah, I don't remember seeing them Barstool people. I remember Danny Jacobs and Sergio Mora a lot.
See, that's why you was lost on what I was saying about the commentary. Because when I was watching it, while the other fights was on, I was listening. They had the Barstool people in there talking about them. They was drunk up there and talking about Mark Davis and some girl he got, and like, man, what the fuck?
See, but see what I see on the screen right here? Canelo didn't do none of this slick stuff right here on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? So, because somebody said, did he get better at the Mayweather to you? I said, yeah. I said, but this fight right here, he fought like the old Canelo before Mayweather, and he looked like an old Canelo.
And the other thing, Canelo ain't never faced a motherfucker with a jab like that. That jab was centered to this fight. And the fact that he went in, and that was the biggest issue they faced, going in here at a higher weight with a strong guy who's fucking effective on the jab. And they lost it. Even
bigger, young dude.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Yeah, he was just ready for whatever tonight, bro. Somebody said, thank God it wasn't Better Be. Why not? What you mean?
DJ right on that shit. Better Be would have killed fucking
what
Canelo.
You mean, what thank God for? Let's see.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2.
Yeah, man. Let's see it.
I mean, you don't want to see a fighter with status like Canelo end up as a vegetable. He would have killed Canelo.
Here's the thing, though. What y'all saying? Yes, that guy is strong and big, right? But he leaves himself open. Bivol is more fundamentally sound. But I'm sorry, y'all. I'm of the mind state he would have been better off with Better Be. I'm sorry.
Man, watch when Bivol fight Better Beef. Better Beef gonna fuck Bivol ass up too.
See, because Better Beef, Bivol got to get more at, because Better Beef can take your shot, but people can't take his shot. He reminds me of like Vic Darchinian used to be, like the way his style is wild and unorthodox. So he's beatable, homie. He's beatable. I don't know if he'll lose to a little guy, but he's beatable, homie.
Bring the motherfuckers on. I got my money on Better Beef at 175. He's too much, and it ain't like he goes in there trying to blast you away. He goes through there and he's doing whatever he's being taught. They teaching him well, because he's like one of the best people to break fighters down inside of boxing.
He get hit,
and it's like he one punch knockouts people. He breaks fighters down, like,
but
and he's durable.
Too,
huh?
He gets hit a lot. It's just he can take their shot, but they can't take his shot. But he gets hit a lot.
That's what I'm saying. What you hitting them with? And you think if Bivol couldn't get Canelo out, this dude's stronger. This dude chin better than Canelo's. And he would have, I guarantee Canelo would have fought. That's why nobody's trying to fight Better Beef. If he would have fought Canelo, the only thing that Bivol didn't do enough was attack Canelo's body. He could have got Canelo out there. He would attack the body more. Better Beef is going to hit you all over the place. And especially your body. He like how Earl Spence does cats.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody pulling up. I'll drop the link again. We had Megazar here. It looked like he dropped off. Somebody said Canelo chin is made of kryptonite. Kids on the block said Better Beef was a heavyweight in the amateurs. He beat Usyk. Wow. That motherfucker told me.
Telling you, man, Better Beef got a lot of fucking people on his resume.
That's probably why he can take that power. Like, he's shrinking down to that weight, then blowing up. That motherfucker probably come in damn near almost a heavyweight then for his size.
But that's even like those guys like Castaño. I think Castaño beat Usyk or some shit.
Canelo's legs, I thought his right hand was hurt at one point. I was like, why he holding his right hand like that? But I thought his arm was hurt. But then I realized, his arms are just heavy. It was right there after the fight when I saw the way they took the glove. I was like, nah, his hand died. He just tired. He couldn't even keep his arms up.
Yeah, he was hitting the wall. You ever went to the batting cage and you know how they be telling you wear a glove? You ever try to hit a fast ball without a glove on and fuck your hands up, send that little vibration all through your arms? That's what's happening. He's punching on this dude.
DJ in the super chat, he said that's why I call Better Beef the Terminator. He walks through everything you hit him with. He said 5 out of 7 of his opponents haven't fought again. Wow. Damn, I didn't know that. Did you know that?
Yeah, you ain't knowing about Better Beef, man. He ruining careers, bro.
I didn't know they never fought again or they retired.
Yeah, man. Look at Marcus Brown. Where the fuck Marcus Brown at?
I mean, probably still at the hospital recovering. Like, he got fucked up.
And look, what remember Volston come off the greatest win of his career when he fucking down there killed Adonis Stevenson. And then look what happened to him. Man, motherfucking Bivol made him, Better Beef made him quit when fucking Teddy Atlas trying to force him into the fight. He quit. And then he ended up in the hospital with I think he had blood on his brain as well. And Canelo bring him into his training camp and shit.
I know, Alonzo, I never said Bivol has never beaten a champion, bro. I think he fought 2 champions, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't think I said that. But it's all good. He said, okay. He said, okay, guys, what's next for Bivol? Good question. I want to see him unified. Let's get undisputed. I love these undisputed shits. Let's go. Clean out the division. Right? What you think, Reg?
Go forward. Him and Better Beef gotta go after it. Or who else got belts? Better Beef and Smith about to go for theirs. Take the winner of that fight and go forward. But if Canelo stupid ass talking about rematching them, of course Bivol gonna take that because the money too good.
Canelo didn't look like he really wanted no rematch at the end, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. He probably was saying it because all the Mexican fans in there. That
they asked him. They said, "Would you want a rematch?" He was like, "Yeah," and walked off.
Canelo went to that locker room and stupid motherfucker asked me that bullshit.
Right. You can say whatever right then. You say, but you know what I'm saying. But then you be like, yeah. After talking to my team, you know, this is the guy they got in front of me. This is what's next. You get what I'm saying? And people will be like, okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Reggie. I am shocked.
Man, I don't see how, man. That's why I was telling Andrew Charles and they talking about wow and all. I'm like, man, that's why I predicted that this motherfucker's gonna knock Canelo out. I mean, a lot of people, that's why I always tell people I don't buy into that pound for pound shit. That shit is stupid. And a lot of people, I think, get caught up in the, you know, kind of the thought of that shit. I don't think people are properly ranked in the pound for pound, seeing what Canelo has done. Canelo had a hard fight. A lot of people look at the Caleb Plant fight and be like, he knocked Caleb Plant. Did he just knock Caleb Plant? He was struggling like a motherfucker in that fight. Caleb was whipping on Canelo ass, but he just didn't have the power. Now he's gonna go up. That was a hard fight for fucking Canelo, a real hard fight for Canelo. He gonna move up in weight to fight these dudes who are naturally stronger than him. You look at him in the weigh-in, this dude looks so small. Then they come in a fight, he even looks smaller. It's like, hell no, this dude about to whoop Canelo ass.
Yo, what I was seeing too was third round, he was on the ropes. He goes back to the corner. Eddie Reynoso tells him, stay off the ropes. Round 4, he gets back on the ropes. I was like, damn. I remember calling that and I was like, yo, why you on the ropes, bro? It's round 3. You on the ropes already? 407, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Calling from Orlando, Florida.
Turn the other show you listen to down in the background.
Okay. Hold on.
Gotta turn it down, man. Mute your mic. Why you get
that?
I got you. All right,
I got you.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Hey, man, that fight, man, I'm telling you, bro. This boy Bivol stood in the pocket, man, and just swung it out.
Indeed. Talk to me. Go ahead. Talk to me.
After the, from what I saw, your boy Bivol was waiting for Canelo to swing. Every time Canelo threw two, three punches between the first, second, and third round, he kept backing up, and then he counterpunched Canelo about 2 or 3 times, and then the third round, again, first and second, he saw every punch that Canelo was throwing at him, and just stood in the pocket, waited for the swing,
check hook,
was catching him every time.
Yeah, he was doing like a check left hook. Where it was a catch and shoot. Canelo, he'll kind of roll a little bit, and Canelo will end up punching his arm, and then he'll throw the left hook right off Canelo's right
hand, exactly. And
Canelo was trying to admire his work. You know what I'm saying? Or Canelo might actually hit him with the right, but then old boy be like, bam, bow. It was like catch and shoot.
Right. And not only that, he was jabbing at Canelo and going to the side while jabbing him. That's when I was like, wait a minute. Is he punching him while he's jabbing as he's stepping to the side? He was stepping to the side and he was hitting him. I was like, wow, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, Canelo was throwing everything with the same speed, man. And when you do that, people start getting your timing down. And they can brace for the shot. They can brace for the shot. Exactly. It's look, you know what most people knocked out a lot of times too, bro? You probably heard it before. It's the shot you don't see. But the reason why, because they put your body in shock. Canelo was never able to shock the dude because Canelo had threw everything at him, the same power of that uppercut. And by the end of the fight, man, he was pushing some of them right hands. He wasn't nothing on them right hands.
Exactly. And he was in front, and while he's in front of him, he's like playing cat and mouse with it. He said, all right, I'm gonna let him throw them punches. And I'm gonna just take them.
All right.
Whatever it is. Uppercut, I'm gonna take your hook, I'm gonna take your little arm shot, I'm gonna take your punch of my glove shot. He said, after you do that, I'm coming for you. Because he noticed, come on now, he had to watch, he was studying when Floyd and Canelo fight. So somebody's studying that.
And the Triple G fight, the Kovalev fight, that jab, bro, that jab, man. And there was times where he stepped to him. It was times where Canelo was trying to get to him, and homie had great lateral movement. And he'll go to the right, he'll go to the left, and boom, pop a little jab, and go to the right, go to the left, back to the right, pop a jab, triple. He was tripling, quadrupling up the jab. Come on, man. And Canelo was just sitting there trying to paw it away, looking for a big shot.
That's right.
Oh man.
And another thing too, on top of that, wow, he was saying, you know what? He said, I seen how the way Floyd did him. So let me pick up what Floyd did and let me put my own moves in there. That's another thing too.
All right.
He studied. He went over what Floyd did. Somebody had to have some strategy. His trainer or one of his coaches said, follow what Floyd did and then put your own moves in it.
I ain't gonna lie, he wasn't doing no shit Floyd did, homie. You giving him too much credit now. I ain't gonna lie. Floyd had Canelo on that ropes, and Floyd would do that pop, stiff arm, right? Yeah. Right. Floyd hit him with a lead left uppercut. Like, oh boy, ain't do no shit like that. Let's stop, bro. Stop that. You're doing too much.
Right.
He did get one uppercut in there.
Put his own punches in there. Wow.
Floyd was doing pull counters. This dude didn't do a pull counter all night. Stop.
No. Floyd shit looked fresh though. Floyd shit was fresh.
Yeah, Floyd was styling on him, homie. Stop. Let's not.
Floyd was amazingly fresh.
Yeah. You gotta quit while you were here, man. Just quit while you were here.
Floyd was just paying the whole fight.
But I appreciate you, man. I got to get to some more calls though, man. Go ahead, wrap it up though.
All right, man. It was a good fight, man. I want to make a shout out, man. You know, the Bivol man. I saw something different tonight, man. I just saw something different, man. After the first and second round, so he's gonna back up, make sure this guy gets tired. That's all I was saying in my head. He's gonna back up and make him get tired. Watch. That's what I kept saying.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your call. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy. Really appreciate it.
All right, brother. Take it easy, y'all.
All right, for sure.
All right, brother.
Good call. Hey, man. Homie was doing the most though right there. He studied Floyd. I mean, look, I get it. That's the only loss, but that Triple G, that steady jab, that pressure with that steady jab, and because he was just trying to pop it out the way, and he was just trying to pour it out the way. And it got to the point he won't even slip in the jab no more. He was just like, I can take the jab and get his head snapped. Like the way what you see on the screen right here, he didn't do none of this when he was on the ropes. He was on the ropes trying to take a breath. Right here, he set a trap. Paul your jab, slid to the left, boom, right, left. He didn't do that. He won't really set no traps. He was out there head hunting. He really couldn't get to Bivol's body like that. Yeah, it was just not his best performance. 619, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Yo, what's up, my boy? It's me, Alonzo, again.
All right, talk to me.
All right, man. I noticed that you brought up why wasn't Canelo able to be like Swift moving again versus Bivol. So my thing is, hey, man, I know some people are now they're pushing and saying things like, oh, size doesn't matter now. My opinion is sometimes size matters and sometimes it doesn't. Like you've seen Pacquiao, destroy bigger fighters. But here, I'll give some examples right now. Like, I think I'm gonna bring up a fight. Like, for example, Lara, right? Eddie's Landy Lara. There's no question that he has superb, elite footwork.
Okay.
But when he fought Jared Hurd, just like Bivol, they just bigger, covered too much ground, and Lara's fast footwork just couldn't get around it. And, it does this, counterpunching magic. And, Canelo is fast, not the fastest guy, but he has good footwork, and he just couldn't pull it off. Instead, the only thing is Lara ended up fighting Hurd's fight, and while Canelo still tried to do his thing. I'll give another example.
Talk to me.
When Navarrete, when he won his titles, like on rematch versus, man, an African kid, man, I liked him. I forgot his name. But he fought him twice when he won his titles, and he was too small for him. He was too small for Navarrete. But like I'm saying, that's just what it was. I think
but it's
that was
also
the only reason why
way you gain that weight too, man. You can't just say, I'm not gonna cut. You get what I'm saying? Cut weight like.
Oh
that.
yeah, more variables. Yeah, there's
you
more
gotta
variables.
actually do some things, and then the guy changed his diet, went vegan. I know
true.
B-Hop is vegan now, but he said I always believe fighters should not be vegan while they're active fighters. And
Call Canelo Roy Jones.
You eat meat, man.
So what, bro?
Call Canelo Roy Jones. He moved down in that weight.
Right, and look, like I said, this Triple G match just got more interesting. Triple G looked like he lost his step last fight, even though he got a TKO. Canelo looked like he lost his step. He lost the fight, but he's at a higher weight. Can he still go back down to 168 and be successful? So
yeah.
We gonna see.
My only thing is after let's just say Triple G, and let's just say hopefully he fights Charlo or Benavidez. But what's really next for Canelo? What's next for his legacy if he can't wipe out 175?
Who, Canelo?
Yeah, like what could be next for him? He can't wipe out 175.
He got to though. He don't have to, bro. He went up there. He got that on his record as being a champion at 175. He don't have to be a 2-time champion and a 3-time or undefeated. He need to just reign supreme at 168. But all of that, he got 7 more years in the game. Or I want to fight for 7 more years. Shit.
I can rock with that.
I don't want to see him out here getting fucked up like this because he can't take beatings like this for the next 7 years.
I don't. At that point, I do not see him even budging better view, man.
Nah. Man.
I mean, bet. But all right, Mark and Reggie, I'm gonna let you guys cook, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get in the shower, and I'll be back on in the comments.
All right. Yeah,
peace, bro.
I just think it was the strategy too, the punch selection, the fatigue. Maybe he didn't gain the weight properly. I ain't making no excuses for the brother, but what I am saying is this: he shouldn't be tired in round 3, carrying that weight up. Maybe it was the turnaround too fast, but then again, maybe Dmitry Bivol is just better than what we thought he was. We got Calico in the building. What up, Calico? Talk to me.
I was finna say maybe it's the VADA testing.
Well,
this nigga here.
Put a case on it, man. Put a case on it. You know what that's what they're gonna say. Put the case on.
Hey, that is Canelo not on drugs. You know what I mean? Shit. That's crazy. Yeah, that was. I called it though. I called it. But it's some of the reactions by the other boxers I had wanted to bring up.
Oh yeah, I gotta put those on the screen. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
You know I gotta take a shot, right? Because your boy Shakur Stevenson, right?
What he said on Twitter, right? I think I read that earlier when he was like, "Skills pay the bills" and all of that.
Yeah, he said you could be the strongest motherfucker in the world. You know what I'm saying? He said, you know, the better boxer is gonna win. Him and Devin Haney both saying the same thing. Like, you know, boxers will prevail over anybody with power. They saying that shit, but he literally just said Tyson Fury with his, you know, I'm not gonna call him exceptional, but with his you know, boxing skill to be able to beat Ali. You know, I don't understand why, you know, skills won't pay those bills. You know what I mean?
Oh, because skills is skill, but it's a different style of fight, though. It's a skill, but the size, though, like you said, size. At some point, this is a 6'9" dude, and your style as a boxer against that guy, because Tyson Fury is a boxer too, but he's a big guy. Then he gonna lean on you, and oh no, man. And he got a fucking chin. Tyson Fury got a damn beard, homie. You him get knocked down and get back up.
Hey, I'm just using their logic.
Knock him out, knock him down. I mean,
we talking about boxing at his finest. Ali would have outpunched his ass, and I'm talking about connecting too. I'm talking about Ali would have put some combinations on that ass. Ali would have survived, even if he got to get his jaw broke. Ali gonna survive.
Let's read some of these reactions. Matt Skellerman said, "What we just saw happen in the ring is not a surprise, Cap. If not, man, the betting line would have been 450 to 1." He said Bivol was the hardest fight to win. Canelo could have taken it 175 and below. Clarissa Shields, the GOAT, said, triple GOAT. She said, I never thought I'd see Canelo lose again. I definitely didn't do my homework on Bivol. Absolutely. Wow.
A lot of people ain't.
A lot of people did. Devin Haney said, the boxer always prevails. Canelo is also a boxer, but banked on his power too much. It's 2 O's and 2, Devin, and that we'll use. It's 2 O's and 2 right there. Reggie said,
he didn't. Oh, he did put 2. I was looking for the 2.
But it looked like he was shooting a bear right here because everywhere he went right here, he was trying to take a picture with Canelo. And then he said, Canelo is a boxer too. Like he tried to save some face, but it's all good. Somebody said, this is over. Canelo lost. Oh, yeah, I said that early too. Jamel Charlo, he said, oh my fucking God.
Money gone. That's why he's saying that shit. His money done exploded on him.
Payday. That's Kamaru Usman. Shout out to Ted Allen. He said, well, they wanted to rob Bivol by keeping it close, but they couldn't. Fight was not that close.
Facts.
Yep. Oh, definitely.
That's what Teddy Atlas said. Let's we'll talk on that more. I got that scorecard up. Let me go through a couple more of these tweets real quick. Boom. Ryan Garcia said Canelo lost fairly easy. Only way I see Bivol losing is if the judges decide to steal it from him. You can't win just hitting the arms. They're not even scoring blows. Wow, Ryan Garcia, congratulations. Keep in mind now, he left that camp too, so they kind of had a little dispute. So he is he's somewhere celebrating Canelo lost too. Probably. Congratulations, Bivol. He said, you're a great, dedicated, and disciplined fighter. Great performance. This is who put this? Floyd Mayweather talking about he put about 10 G's up. Yeah, Floyd put 10 G's up. He said, easy pickup. Why you ain't put more down? If you really, come on, Floyd, you could have put more than 10 G's down. But yeah, that's where we at with it, with some of the tweets. But let's get back to some of these scorecards. What you think? Did you see those scorecards, Calico? I know.
Hey, I was gonna say, it's safe to say he didn't win no round. You know
I
what I
ain't
mean?
gonna say he didn't win no round.
No. It's safe to say, from what I saw, he didn't win no round. I saw the whole fight, and I know I loved how in the first like 3 rounds, how he ended the round. But I'm like, that's not gonna steal it for me. You know what I mean? Like I said after the first round, I said if that young guy keeps his guard up like that the whole fight, he gonna win. He kept his guard up and took that shit serious. And Canelo was out there with his hands down, walking around.
Because he was tired. It's hard to keep your hands up, Brand, when you tired.
Nah, man, not when your chin depend on it.
Yeah.
When your chin depend on it, you pick the motherfuckers up.
I'm telling you, bro. No. I'm telling you that sometimes you're that tired, bro, that you can't even hold your arms up.
But no,
I'm telling you, bro.
Professionals. I'm not professional.
Army,
Reggie
bro.
ain't professional.
And I've been in the Army, bro, and I was in basic training, and it's called smoking. Reggie, did y'all used to call it smoke when you was in the Army? Like you about to get
make
smoked?
them up to do push-ups. Hell yeah.
Yeah, when they work you so hard where you can't
throwing up.
lift your arm, you can't lift your body off you can't hold your legs up no more.
Throwing up anything you ate, anything you drank, coming up.
Like you can't lift your leg no more, bro. So now they say roll over, do push-ups. You can't do a push-up no more. When they say do some sit-up, like that so imagine you just had your arms out in front of you, and I just told you to just hold your arms out so you can't do them no more, bro. At some point, Calico, you're gonna drop your arms. I'm just saying, it's just physics, bro. And
that's why you train for that. That's like saying once you go through that,
somebody hitting you back though, and checking you with left hooks. I mean, some shit you can't duplicate. You can train all you want to, but the fight is a real fight. Like when we doing our sparring, homie, you ain't gonna hit me with rabbit punches, low blows, behind the head, elbow, headbutt. In a real fight, all of that shit about to happen.
Hey, I know you seen what Terrence Crawford said.
Yeah, the muscles gonna always have a point of failure, especially if they're being overworked, and especially if they having to exert a lot more and shit. The muscles going fatigue, especially if you ain't got nothing like a steroid to help that recovery and shit. You gonna fade out.
Watch all these boxes, bro.
I could understand if he was weight drained. He has no excuse.
No, the excuse is
he bit off too much.
Carrying that weight up. You carrying more weight than you normally used to carrying, and you getting hit by a guy who's bigger than you.
Yeah, naturally bigger.
He's naturally bigger, so he weighed 175. Mighty came in there weighing almost 190 tonight. Your punches ain't hurting him. You swinging hard, you missing. You swinging hard, you hitting his shoulder. You swinging hard, you hitting his elbow, his hip, his bicep. I mean, it's hard to even reach the punches sometimes. Then you got to chase him. Then he on the run. Then you got to chase him. And now he pop you on the jab. When you finally hit him with a good right hand, he pop you with a left hook, and then about another straight jab, and another left hook, and a right hand. Then you got to move your head, and you looking away, trying to look cool and cute like ain't nothing phasing you. But homie, these are scoring. He's scoring this round. It looked good for the judges. Yeah,
those were the most inaccurate body blows I've ever seen in my life from any boxer.
He was so inaccurate, bro. But look, what's up with this? All 3 Georgia judges scored the fight the exact same.
Yeah,
man. Mark, I always got a problem with move the names so I can see when it's these 3 judges. When I hear their names announced, I got a problem.
Moretti, Don Cheatham, and Steve Weisfeld.
They're always working fucking fights together, and they're always moving cars to where either 2 of them have the same car, one to go the opposite way, or they always factor in these same cars. These judges are always fucking working together, and they need to be. Nevada ought to put in something where these 3 can't work together. And there's another dude that's out there that works with that tandem or whatever the fuck you call it. These group of judges right here. And they're brought. These dudes are the dudes you got to look for when they're working together that are paid off in this damn game of boxing. Because just like Teddy Ackler's recognized, I think everybody recognized that shit is falling the game, that this was a corrupt judge. One round
on at least 2 cards, we got to draw.
Hey, I wouldn't say he bought the fight, but he definitely bought some rounds. Because there's no way he won that many rounds.
And look, they got Canelo winning the first. Canelo side, the blue side, they got Canelo winning What one like the first 4 fucking rounds? Like
in a row. All these judges.
That's sad.
Canelo wasn't even throwing punches like that. Like these fools tripping.
He only threw 60-some punches the whole fight.
And look, and the crazy part is, I get it. Some people might say if you like the thudding shots, Canelo was landing some of those. But Bivol was more active, but not 4 in a row. Like
no,
not 4 in a row. Not the 1, 2, 3, and 4 all Canelo. No, man.
That like people be talking about thudding shots because they look at hooks and they want to score that. That jab from motherfucking Bivol was more powerful than the fucking hooks Canelo threw. And you got to factor in about fucking the ineffectiveness. And it wasn't like Canelo was throwing punches and bunches. He loading up. You can see everything as it's being thrown. Bivol, all he had to do was move over an elbow to a spot, move his arm up here, move his shoulder up. Canelo couldn't hit shit. And then he'll counter over the top of him. Like that jab from that dude was stunning.
I don't know who his corner man is. Hey, do you think it's the corner man or Bivol is really, really intelligent? Well, yeah, he's really intelligent because when he got in the ring, like about the second round, he went to beating up Canelo on the ropes, put a hell of a combination on him, and Canelo thought he could get the guy to come in and just do that. And that guy said, no, I'm not.
Come back out here. I'm gonna set it up.
I'm not gonna go get tired. You think you smart?
Bro, Calico. Hey, Calico, I thought that shit was so intelligent.
So intelligent. I say, damn, he not finna fall for it. Like, you know, by the 10th round, he would have been tired.
Round 10, he went for it a little bit. Yep. I thought he was gonna really try to push it and try to stop her. It was round 10, I think. I was like, oh man, he trying to get Canelo out of here.
But when Canelo told him to come in, he like, nigga, fuck you. Let me move back some.
DJ Mike check. All right, 1 2 1 2. I'll meet you, Mike.
What's going on? What's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
There you go. Talk to me, man.
Sir, you sound like a drill sergeant, nigga. I almost did push-ups.
Nah, man. Hey, I tuned into the fight late, man. I tuned in like the 9th round, bro. I was over watching UFC, and the homies was telling me, hey, man, old Cinnamon getting his ass beat right now. So I had to tune in, and sure enough, Bivol was putting something on that ass tonight, man. And y'all talking about his ring generalship. I like whenever Canelo tried to back him up, he pivot off the ropes and tell him bring his ass back to the center of the ring and let's dance.
Yep. So he did it all night.
Eddie
Reynoso told Canelo in round 3, he said, stay off the ropes. Round 4, Canelo went right back to the ropes because he was tired. Tired already. I'm surprised he didn't get dropped, bro. Canelo got a beard, bro. I thought he was going to get dropped or get out of there at one point.
I thought he'd get beat up and get cut in this fight, but in the end, I actually picked him to win. I figured it'd be on like some split decision or majority decision type stuff, but I thought he'd get beat up and get cut in this fight because people who didn't know about Bivol is a really good fighter, man. And this is one of the fights that I actually wanted to see him in after he went undisputed at 168. This is one of the fights I wanted to see him in.
Hey, Bivol is such a pit bull. Like he's almost like a Santa Cruz, but way more intelligent. I ain't gonna lie to you, because Bivol, like if you dip and you come at him, like if you charge at Bivol, his instinct is to do the same damn thing. Like he's a warrior. So, you know, the first time they did that, they bumped heads, and then he apologized, and you could tell that he almost did it like every time Canelo charged, but he used his wits and started stepping back. He like, man, because I'm a pit bull, I'm gonna bump heads with this guy. If we both go head on head, you know what I'm saying? So he made so many adjustments that I've never seen a boxer make. Never. Headbutts happen from round 1 to 12. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that whole, man, the thing that's coming out now, the narratives that I'm hearing now is, oh, he was too small. He tested himself. He went up. No, we can't do that because
it's not a narrative, but that is the truth, though, DJ.
Man, no, Mark, this is why we can't do that, bro.
It's not the truth. If he pound for pound, that ain't no truth.
Mark, this is why we can't do that, bro, because when he went up and knocked out old washed-up Kovalev, people kissed his ass for that. Like, we can't do. He's fought at this weight before and looked good doing it, albeit against an old fighter, but he looked good doing it. So now when he goes in there with somebody around his age who is equal his skill,
Stop, bro.
We can't move the goalposts, man. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Stop.
Mark always trying to pull whole shit to
No,
defend
nigga,
motherfuckers.
you a hoe, nigga.
Nigga, stop pulling that whole
No,
shit.
it ain't
nigga.
no hoe shit,
Oh,
nigga. You
shit.
a hoe,
Crank it
nigga.
up. Crank it up.
The fuck you mean, nigga?
Round one.
Because I disagree with you. I gotta be on some whole shit. No, man. Like Sheldon Moore said, it's physics. And look, let's bring up that Kovalev scorecard.
Wait, Mark, let me say this. Let me say this to you. How is it physics now? You so shocked?
Because I thought Canelo was just that good. I thought Bivol. Well, I didn't think the experience. I thought the experience would kick in, and I think it was times Eddie Reynoso. If you go back and listen, he was like, "Use your experience. You got to use your experience." Canelo wasn't listening to his corner neither. But shit, I don't know how he made the weight this time. He didn't look. The dude looked basic as fuck. He was walking in. He wasn't moving his head. He wasn't trying to slip the jabs. He was looking for one shot. He was loading up. He was throwing everything with the same speed. He couldn't pin the guy to the ropes. He couldn't cut the ring off. Couldn't barely hold his hands up at the end of the fight. I ain't never seen him look like that before, DJ. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Hey,
well, Mark, this is what we got to give Bivol his credit.
5'7", bro. Like
this is what we got to give Bivol his credit, right, Mark?
I gave him Bivol his credit, but I ain't gonna say Canelo ain't good though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not saying Canelo wasn't good, but this all. But what another thing that comes out of this fight? Another thing that comes out of this fight for me, we got to start questioning Reynoso now. We got to start questioning Reynoso now. Your two top fighters just got dog walking back-to-back weeks, man. No adjustments were made in either fight. Two superior boxers. They lost. They both lost to superior boxers, but your top two fighters didn't make any adjustments and got dog walked in back-to-back weeks, man. Let's talk about it.
Listen to it, but did you hear it? See, you missed that earlier part, DJ. Eddie Reynoso told Canelo in round 3, stay off the ropes. Canelo went back at there round 4. What'd he do? He got on the ropes. Is that the trainer or is that the fighter?
But it looked like he won those first 4 rounds.
Nah, he didn't win them first 4 rounds. Nah, I'm just keeping it a bug, homie. I'm just keeping it a bug, homie.
He didn't win it. He didn't in real life. He really
did. Did his trainer lie to him? Did his trainer lie to him and tell him, hey, yo, go back to the ropes. It's working. He said, stay off the ropes. Fighter, go back on the ropes. It's not on the trainer, yo.
Canelo might have won 2 rounds in that fight, if that.
That's all I gave him, Shelton.
Exactly.
That's it.
And that was being generous.
This for you, DJ. How long have I been telling you? Because we talk damn near every day. How long have I been telling you that dude was too little?
From the time the fight was announced.
What the first
From
thing
the time the fight was announced, you said he was too light in ass.
Too little. That dude is too little. You send that dude to 75. Joe Smith whoops his ass. Better BF destroys him. Zerto beats the dog shit out of him. He's too small. He's too small. Stay down there at 68. You can beat them dudes. 75?
He can't beat him for 7 years, Sheldon.
You're too little.
Sheldon, he talking about you want to box for 7 years. He ain't gonna be them dudes at 68 for 7 years.
He just lost 5 years tonight.
68 neither.
He just lost 5 years. I'm telling you, he got some shit waiting on him at 68. Because Benavidez waiting on him, Andre waiting on him, David Morrell waiting on him. Like he got some shit waiting on him at 68. Now, don't think it's gonna be a cakewalk.
Hey, Bivol can pull an Errol Spence and go work out tomorrow. He can start back training tomorrow. He ain't go through nothing tonight.
Not a damn thing. He could have won 15 rounds like people were saying.
Yeah.
Right, bro. He was looking strong, bro.
Because he was the bigger guy. That dude was too little for him.
Nah, but let's go back to what DJ was saying. Like we was kissing his ass when he beat Kovalev, right, DJ? That's what you said.
Y'all was.
Absolutely. Everybody was. So we can't say he's too little now that he got double.
I wasn't. I didn't kiss his ass. I said that shit was a dive.
I ain't never said it was a dive, but I did give him credit for getting that accolade, though. And I'm sorry.
He beat an old drunk motherfucker who should have been in the ring with him. I didn't give him no credit for that.
10 weeks. In 10 weeks notice, right?
Yeah, and a rehydration clause. I didn't give him no credit for that.
Oh, Benavidez don't want no smoke. That's what Logic saying. Come, because hey, I was just gonna say I wish Benavidez would go up and fight Bivol. That'd be beautiful.
Benavidez
ain't ready for 75.
When Benavidez lost his belt on the scale, they said, "Fuck that, don't trip. We'll make you the #1 contender at 75, and you can get the BS fight." Benavidez turned the shit down, talking about he got business at 68. That dude don't want to fight nobody. He capped.
Well, I shout out to Major Key. When he interviewed Benavidez that last time, Benavidez was like, if the fight comes, it comes, but he understands like got to work his way up. He got time. He's young and he wants to fight, but he's not waiting. He was like, yo, I fight these other guys too. He want Caleb Plant. He want Charlo to back that up. So shout out to David.
Hey, the only way a smaller guy can beat a bigger guy is with speed. Of course, you got to have some power, but I'm just saying you got to be able to use your speed to, take some kind of advantage from time to time. Other than that, you don't stand a chance.
And look at this. This is the other thing, and it's not so much of just looking at the thing that Canelo was smaller or his power wasn't there. The problem that hampers a lot of Mexican fighters and what people say why they avoid black fighters, that poor footwork shit was an Achilles heel in this fight. The fact that Canelo being affected by movement, Valdez, you see many of the fucking Mexican fighters who look so good and they taper off when they're dealing with just movement. Any sort of movement seems to trouble these dudes, and that becomes a very bad thing.
Not just that, Reggie. Let me echo something too, and I'll speak on another. Since we're talking X and O's, that high guard shit, just high guard and just walking it, man. You're gonna be walking into a jab all night. He lost the same way Shakur was able to stiff arm and jab Valdez and stiff arm, go around the guard. I mean, old boy did that all night. Jab, 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 combination, jab, jab, double jab, triple jab, combination, double jab.
Hey, Mark, be honest. Valdez tried twice as hard as Canelo did. Like he was trying, he was dipping, he was stalking, he was down in his stance, he was coming. Man, Canelo ain't never get serious, man. That shit was lame as hell.
He tried, bro. I can't agree with that, Calico. I thought he tried. He just didn't have nothing for this dude. Canelo, he was low.
I mean, didn't he give up early? Didn't he give up early?
No. What I thought he did, this is what I thought he did. I thought he became desperate in that first round. Once he started to feel the power, Canelo's like, shit, I don't have the time to try to break this guy down. I got to try to get him up out of here. And since I'm fresh, he ain't going to be able to take my power. And Canelo just winging off those heavy shots. Like Mark was saying, he threw everything hard. And then his timing begins to become figured out.
Mark a hoe. Mark be on some hoe shit when he try to talk boxing.
Mark, nigga, you need to listen. I said nigga, he was talking that whole shit trying to cover up Canelo, talking about he moved like come on, stay in the context of what the combo is, nigga.
What was it, Reggie? I never said that about Canelo when he beat Kovalev.
Yes, you were. You talking about the weight and the height? Like everybody gave him credit when he fought Kovalev, and you shocked that he lost, so therefore you thought he was gonna win this shit. So ain't no taking away shit from Bivol. That nigga he took the risk. Many people thought he's gonna go in here and whoop fucking Bivol ass, even when he was losing the fight.
Absolutely.
So you can't take shit away about height and size.
I've been giving Bivol his credit all night. I've been naming. I said I went on a laundry list of all the things he did right. From the lateral movement, not lingering on the ropes, double and triple the jab, splitting the high guard with the jab, jabbing with the jab. Like he had his legs. He wouldn't let Canelo abuse his body. He rolled with it. He was doing he did check left hooks, or he was doing catch and shoots, check left hooks. He wouldn't allow Canelo to reset. Like my G, I can go on and on about all the great shit Bivol did, but I can also go on and on about all the things that Canelo that went wrong. And it's a lot of question marks that he's gonna have to look in the mirror and ask himself in the morning. I mean, and that's fair, Reggie. That ain't shit. That's some real shit. How did he make 175? Did he make it healthy?
Yeah, exactly.
That ain't normal, bro, to just go to 68 to 75 back to 68, then back to 75. Like you playing around with your lip and all kind of shit.
Hey, Mark, what would you say is his natural weight or his natural, boxing? Like what division should he be in?
I mean, he's a big dude, man, for his size, but for him to have an advantage, I think what he was best and what he could have reigned at and been really dominant was 160.
Yeah.
But I think because he's so successful and he's able to make the money, and he saw those guys was right for the picking at 168.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been wait and did that. But he probably should have been fighting around 160 and gave himself time to grow in 168. But that could be discipline too. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Canelo have a beer every now and then, don't he? We having a little shot or something.
Going to fights in pajamas and shit. Like he just woke up drunk.
I guess he had to make fights that was worth 50 million. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna tell you the biggest mistake he made, Mark. This is the biggest mistake Canelo made.
Talk to me.
Signing the goddamn contract.
They facts, Shelton.
Let me give him the bell for that. Got to be real for that. Absolutely correct answer. Hey, look, he went for that bag. Hey, look, Reggie, I don't want you to think this some whole shit, bro. You know me, I got to put a case on it, baby. Is it possible those silk sheets? How y'all was talking, and you know how Marvin Hagler say it's hard to get up and run the mouths when you got silk sheets. Got to get off them and them silk Dolce Gabbana sheets. And
he balling. He balling too hard. You know, it's rich. He got rich nigga problems.
Bro, he pulling up in that Bugatti. Pulling up in a Bugatti.
I'm talking about 1 meal gonna stick to your ass.
Hold on. So look, we can give Bivol all his credit, but did Canelo just get too comfortable and start believing his own height? Is that possible?
Hell yeah, he was smelling his funky ass and was smelling good.
Look, he was backstage at the fight. Look, you know how many times they rolled that prepackaged roll? Kept talking about how great he is. He only lost to Floyd Mayweather. They was just like, he's this champion and 2-time this and 3-time that and unified here, undisputed there, Leonard, you're here. He's like, yeah, bitch, that's me. And then go in there and lose.
Hey, Mark, can I ask you?
Upset, baby, it's the year of the upset. Let's go. Go ahead, Calvin.
Hey, I want to ask you and Reg a question. I'm wondering, is Canelo's next opponent in trouble, or what y'all say?
I think Canelo right for the picking. I think this fight gonna take some shit out of Canelo.
Even
though he didn't get knocked out, he took a lot of damage. This is a damaging fight for fucking Canelo. That dude was hitting Canelo with some hard shit, and it's at this weight. And then now you deal with him going down a weight. That's the same shit he didn't put on this muscle. Same thing you watch with Roy Jones do that shit. You watch Mikey Garcia do that shit, just going up in muscle. Now he has to shed all this shit up off of him. Now, where is he gonna do it at? He gonna do it at 168, or he can't do it at 160. I doubt if that shit come off. That's gonna be too hard. Now you gotta do it at 160, and he gotta shed all this shit. But now he can't get back to even training. He got Canelo body about to be hurt. He gonna be out, and he gonna put on a bunch of weight, and he gonna see how this shit go from there.
Hey,
I'm gonna say this, man, and I'm gonna say this to y'all, and I believe it. There is no version of Canelo Alvarez. I don't give a fuck. The 23, the 33, the 29, the 26. There is no version of Canelo Alvarez that could beat that dude. Bivol is just better than him. Period.
I mean, he didn't bring nothing. He didn't even bring normal Canelo. He did not. So I don't know about that.
The very best Canelo, Calico, the very best Canelo you've ever seen would have got his ass kicked tonight.
Man, bro, I don't know. I kind of disagree. I just didn't see nothing from him. That's the problem. The man didn't even throw punches, and you saying if he would have threw punches, it wouldn't.
Calico, he was waiting for one big shot. I think.
Yeah, I know. But he's saying no. It's like saying no corner man. Nobody could have helped him.
Yeah, let me ask you this.
Probably not, because he didn't listen to no corner man tonight. His corner told him in round 3, stay off the ropes. Round 4, he went right back to the ropes. What we talking about?
Wait a minute, Mark. Let me ask you this.
Go for it.
This guy we saw tonight, right? Is this not the same guy you saw against Callum Smith, waiting around for one shot? Against Billy Joe,
waiting around for one shot.
I thought he was
Yeah.
able to break their body down.
But the same thing go for Terrence Crawford. I never heard y'all say
Same
that.
thing with Billy Joe.
Hell
Same
no,
thing with
stop
Callum
it.
Smith. Same
Hey, come
thing
on now.
with fucking King Flint. He did the
Hey,
same.
Terrence Crawford been living off one punch, just like a Javante, basically. But not. Javante's doing a better job than him.
Too. And he's gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence too. So
Say
knock
who?
his ass out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, imagine that.
Say it again.
Anyways, ain't nobody in the world could beat the shit out of Errol Spence. If he win, he win. He will not beat the shit out of no Errol Spence. You know that.
He's
You
gonna
know that.
stop him.
He didn't beat the shit out of Sean Porter.
He's
I ain't
going
like,
to stop him. Stop him. Knock him out.
who?
Bud Crawford is gonna
Oh,
knock
yo,
Errol
hold on,
Spence
real
out.
quick. They calling me Mark Sanchez Nash. I say this Marquez Nash, motherfucker. Get it right. Marquez Nash. Yo,
Errol
they
Spence
calling me
going to sleep.
Sanchez. Fuck y'all. Go ahead,
You might as well tell him to bring his pillow, Calico. He's going to sleep.
man. Hey,
You know
Reggie,
that's
it always
impossible,
gonna be
man.
at the
Stop
Bud
it.
and Spence, huh?
Y'all know that's
Always.
impossible. Hey,
Calico
hey,
baited it in. Hey, look, I be thinking these the only motherfuckers they probably do research on, man. Like, why we got to take away from Dmitry Bivol's big win tonight?
I just told you there is no.
Talk about
there is no- I
talking
just
about
told
this
you that there-
imaginary fight.
oh,
It's an imaginary fight. This shit ain't happening.
hey. So is what's his name? Josh Taylor gonna interfere?
There is no Canelo that can beat Bivol. There is no Canelo, no version of him that can beat Dmitry Bivol. There is no version of him that can beat
Yeah,
him.
I think he loses worse the next time.
He gets stopped the next time. The next time they fight, Bivol gonna stop
I don't
his
see
ass.
because look, he never made no adjust. Either he didn't know, he didn't show, they didn't rehearse, or he wasn't physically able. But he had he didn't have another gear. He didn't have a second wind. At times, he was just pushing the right hand out there. Didn't have no whip, no snap, or no thud on it. And I was like, oh, he ain't
Canelo
about.
is a flat-footed, come forward fighter with power. That's all he is. He ain't nothing special. He's flat-footed.
Nah, but he
He
did
walks
some
straight
good
in.
shit in Triple G fights, bro. You thought he lost both
You see
times
that?
in Triple G?
Hey, I like that comment.
He got his ass whooped in the first fight. He clearly won the second fight. But he got his ass mollywopped in that first fight.
Let me see which line you on. I'm gonna open the other phone line though. You on that one. I'm gonna close that line off. I'm gonna keep you on the line, show more. I'm gonna close that one out, and I'm gonna just open this other phone line.
Hey, do we got any time to talk about Tank?
What happened?
Triple
What,
G beat the
we
dog
got
shit
some
out of
breaking
him in that
news or
first
something?
fight.
What happened with Tank?
Nah. I just want to talk shit.
His fight next Saturday, right? No,
Tank
his fight-
finna be the new Canelo. He finna do something nobody ain't done. He finna swim from 130 all the way to 140 and beat the best.
Who?
That's it.
Who the best at 140 right now?
What? Josh Taylor?
No.
I mean, he got the
I
belts,
think
but
the best at 140 right now is probably Gary Antoine Russell or Matisse.
Oh no. Now, I love Gary Twain, but he don't have no belt, so stop that.
Man, Russell. Wait, who is Russell fighting?
That's like saying Jerron Ennis.
Man, Russell, I think supposed to be fighting at Matiev. Russell can fuck around and get fucking severely hurt in that fight.
Yeah, fuck with Matthias. Yeah, Matthias is a monster. He's a beast.
Yeah, and his defense ain't enough defense. He just like to bang. That's his problem.
Yeah, he's a problem. Subriel Matthias is a problem to anybody.
shout out to Lisa Bell. She said y'all can act like these guys are indestructible, not beatable. Which guys, Lisa Bell? Which guys?
Which guys?
She said these fighters. She
You
said
talking
these
about?
fighters. I don't think, and I don't know if she's talking to the panel or the chat. I don't think I don't think nobody up here thinks nobody is unbeatable, but certain guys, they're just like Show Moore said. Canelo, look, Canelo was able. Yeah, look, he can go up there and how about this? Roy Jones was able to go up there heavyweight and beat John Ruiz, right?
Right.
But that was the one heavyweight that he could beat in a split up division like that. He wasn't gonna beat those other guys. That was
He wasn't gonna beat Lennox Lewis.
Come on, bro.
He wasn't gonna beat
He
Lennox
too
Lewis.
little for that division. You get what I'm saying? He too little. But yes, he can beat John Ruiz. Lennox Lewis was gonna catch him. John Ruiz couldn't even lean on him all night long. I mean, I don't pick Roy Jones to beat
and that's
Tyson
what poisoned
Fury.
the well. That's what poisoned the well, Marq Nash. He went up there and beat Kovalev, the Crusher, right? But people forget the Crusher had just came off 2 losses to Andre Ward. He came off an 11-round war with Anthony Yard. He only had 10 weeks to train for the Canelo fight. He had a rehydration clause, and he was an alcoholic. They gloss over
That alcohol
all of
and
that.
shit, that was self-inflicted. Everything else, I give you credit for it.
But they gloss over all of that and say, well, he beat a 175-pound guy.
Yep.
And what did I say? Okay, well, beat this 175-pound guy. You beat this guy, you prove something to me. Beat this guy.
You was right, bro. You was right. Go ahead. Pass it around.
Yeah, I like Rexy the Monster.
You like Rexy the? I don't know if that's a dude or a guy, a lady, bro.
Yeah, I don't like him like that. Now, no homo.
What we got? What they say? Spence going to walk. He said Spence going to walk Bud, and Tank going to knock out Shakur. Damn.
Okay.
No,
but that's why they got to fight, brother.
For that shit. Go. What you say, Show?
I don't believe Errol. I don't think Bud believes Errol either. Errol got to show me.
Shout out to Lisa Bales.
Go ahead. Show more. Go ahead.
No, I said I don't. Remember, I was telling you earlier today, Mark. I don't believe Errol. I don't think Crawford believes Errol. Errol got to show me he's what they say he is, because I don't believe he is.
No, I think he definitely lost some punch resistance on me. I don't care what nobody say. That car accident is equivalent to like 2 or 3 fights on me, and I'm talking about street fights with no gloves and padding. I'm sorry, homie. Like, people, I ain't never seen.
It's way more than that. But he's still here and he's still kicking
I'm
ass.
glad you said that, Calico, because I argue with the Spence fans because they'll
Bro,
say,
I ain't gonna lie. To me, it took 10 years away from him. But what we seeing is a legend still showing you legendary stuff.
absolutely. Damn, man, your baby up at 4 in the morning? You got a newborn.
You know, babies don't stick to no damn sleep schedule.
Shit, baby Nash do. Baby
Man,
Nash, she was on that bullshit the other night, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She was on some bullshit. Like, she was up, like, I could just hear. I saw on the camera she was just doing too much up there. And I just told her to the camera, I said, lay down, go to sleep. And she just jumped down and laid down real quick like she had did something wrong. You can see her pouting, but she got her own. You look, I told my daughter, I'm like, man, you got life good, homie. You got your own room and stuff. At 2 years old. I ain't had my own room till I was 40. And I still ain't got my own room. You know what I'm saying?
And you know, it'd be a trip about babies when they're young is how fast the motherfuckers will wake up with so much fucking energy. We just have to learn how to be extremely quiet. When you finally get them to sleep, they can be asleep for like 5 minutes and will wake up, just wake up full throttle. Like, how the hell do you wake
back,
up with that
baby? That's
energy?
all I needed. Yeah. I'm charged up.
Like, yeah, man, change these diapers, make me another bottle. I'm taking you off on a long ride.
Pull that titty out, mama. Daddy, you gotta wait.
Like, sleep at work.
Yo, them kids, yo. My daughter be grouchy though. I ain't gonna lie though. You try to wake up, she grouchy as hell. So what I do is I can tell she grouchy in the morning. She don't want to get up, so I'll say something like, "You ready for some waffles? You ready to watch, play with your toys and see your tablet?" She's like, I'm like, well, let's go then. Let's have some fun. And she hop right on up, and like you said, she's just a ball of energy. And even at night when she trying to go to sleep, she'll start running around the house, start doing laps like through the living room, the kitchen. She'll go around to the dining room, and she just start doing circles, just running and running. My wife be like, "What's wrong with her?" I said, "She trying to fight that sleep. She don't got. She doing tracks, doing laps around the track." Let me get this call. Hold on, Shelmore. 909. You got the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yo, what's up? This is Yoli calling from Cali. I'm just trying to put my word in for Canelo. Just finished watching the fight, sipping on that Four Loko. Man, it was
you drinking Four Locos? They still make those?
Yeah. all day.
Why you ain't drinking no Corona or tequila or something? For Loco, I heard they got
Because
cocaine in there.
for age, you got to do the job, get it done quicker, right?
Okay, for sure.
That's right.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight, man?
Man, it was a crazy fight. I think Canelo moved up too early in that weight class. I think he should have took on Charlo and Benavidez before he even took out Vivido.
Ding ding.
Yeah, I was just about to do it. Go. Hey, look, you ain't even saying his name right. You call him Bividol.
There you go.
Bividol sound like some
Four Locos. Is that Four Locos?
Four Locos.
Yo, Bividol sound like some medicine on the that's gonna come on a commercial with a lot of disclaimers.
Oh, there you go. Oh, my bad. Hey, yeah, but you know what? I think he moved up too weight in class. He was too heavy. Canelo was slow. You know, the other dude had it. He had it. He's already used to his weight class and everything, and Canelo just took him on too soon. He should have just took on Charlo first or Benavidez, and then moved up from there or stay in his weight class.
Okay, so you don't think I got a survey in the chat. Did you answer the survey in the chat? And if so, which one did you pick? Because I got four.
You know what? What was the survey? Because I saw the number. I want to just talk about the fight, man.
Okay, absolutely, man. Shit, go ahead. Because here's the question I have for the survey. The survey is saying, why did Canelo lose? Was Bivol just too good, too young, and too big? Second choice was Canelo overrated?
Oh yeah, you know what? I answered it. It was just he was too good. He was too good. You know what happened was Vivido just studied his fights, kept away from him. Canelo was trying to imitate him, try to bring him up to the ropes. Vivido didn't have no time for that. He's like, you know what? You ain't gonna play no mind games with me. Kept him at a distance. Bam, bam, bam. Kept him away. Jab, jab, jab. He fought Canelo's game. And then won it all with the power, the quick, the speed for his weight class. He was just too fast for him.
For sure, man. Well, you got anything else you want to add?
Oh no, man. I'm just trying to say, you know what? Even though I'm a Canelo fan,
me too,
you know what?
bro.
I gotta give props
I lost money tonight. Did you lose some money?
You know what? I didn't bet. But you know what? I had a feeling Vivido was gonna win. Even though
you keep calling Vivido, so I guess he's like, man, this guy too big, yo.
Hey, like pivotal.
Oh, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what though? I gotta give the man props from Russia, even though what's going on over there in Russia and everything. He fought for his country, did what he did, but he was too good for Canelo. And I got to give the man props. He took that one. And
before I let you go, one last thing, because I want to get back to this. One last thing. What did you think of the scorecards? We had 3 judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the fight exactly. Every round, they scored it exactly the same.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. Me and my family watched it.
I've never seen that before.
Me and my family watched it, and we didn't agree with it. Canelo has to be scored even under that because dude had the boy rounds won even more than that, Like we didn't even agree with that because he had all the rounds won pretty much from first round to the end. Man took them all, I know he didn't knock out Canelo or anything like that. I give them both props. They were both, fought like man and, stood to the end, 12 rounds and everything. I give them both props. But yeah, scorecards were all wrong, But
they gave Canelo round 1, 2, 3, and 4.
At the end of the match, boy won it, and he deserves the win.
Absolutely. Hey man, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up. How you find our show tonight? Just typed in Canelo or what?
You know what? I was just looking up fights and everything. I saw you guys' show and everything. Awesome. You guys keep up the good work. And you know what?
They don't fuck with me. Reggie called me a hoe a while ago. He was like, man, you taking up for Canelo, you a hoe ass nigga. So they don't fuck with me over here, man.
Hey, you know what? But I subscribe. I'm gonna keep following you guys. You guys keep up the good work, man. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you, my brother. Welcome home. How about that?
You guys have a good one. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Reggie said, Marq Nash, you a hoe ass nigga.
Man, I say all that shit, man.
No. That's what H Money told Brandon Washington that night on the Struggle Shop. And it's like a funny joke. Megazord don't let him forget it. I don't let him forget it, and it's been hilarious. He was like, Brandon Washington, you a hoe.
That's how H Money start all his shit when he don't like somebody.
Yeah, hey, Benavidez, Charlo,
man, he all right with me, man. We squash.
Hey, whoever T is, man, he got his comments been lit in the chat. But he said Benavidez versus Charlo, boy. Think about that.
Look at this nigga right here, Rob G trolling me, yo. Look
Damn.
Look at Rob.
Hey, what's going down, man?
What's going on?
Who is Clark? Hold on, who the fuck is Clark Dash, yo? Never heard of it. What my drop said? Never heard.
Never heard of it.
Well, y'all obviously heard of him now.
Goddamn Rob G, turn up.
I need to
What's
change
going
my
down,
emoji.
man?
I'm about to put up a Mexican flag for my emoji, man.
ahead.
Canelo, you let us down, man.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, my name is Marq Nash. But go ahead,
Marq Nash Santiago, man.
Sí, señor.
Sí, señor.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight, Rob G?
Man,
Upset of the year so far, right? Is this yes, no? This is an upset, right?
I don't know, man.
I mean, he was a 4-1 underdog, right? That 400 bet 100, win $450.
I feel
That's
like,
called
man,
an upset, right? Or no?
Yo, no, that's an upset.
No, not really.
Reggie, that's the
That's
underdog.
too close. Yeah, but that's too close. That's too close of odds. Those are real close odds.
4-1. I bet $100. I win $450. Floyd bet 10 G's, won 52,000. My G, like that's an underdog. That's called an upset, right? No,
a true upset would be like a 10-1 or some shit like that.
Oh, so that's a true upset. So this right here,
or like that Kentucky Derby shit. I'm mad about that type of shit.
How about this, Reggie? Well, all I'm saying is this: when I hear if I bet 100 and I just win 100, that's what I call a 50-50 fight. Anything where I can double and triple or quadruple my money, that's an upset. That's an underdog. The underdog won tonight. That's a good thing. I'm not mad. Hey, look, I lost that $50 tonight, but I'm not mad because I think it's good for boxing. Like, we got to reshuffle the deck. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for Reggie.
Reggie Owens, you a
no joke. Is Alvarez overrated, or is Bivol way better than you thought?
Nah, Canelo ain't overrated. I ain't gonna say that shit. I ain't gonna say he's overrated, but I think too many people is putting too much shit in their belief of what Canelo can do, especially when they got and even in this week talking about what he'll do to heavyweights. But I just think Bivol is just that much better. People discounted Bivol because they didn't see Bivol just being like what people call that shit when somebody's just super dominant in their division. People wasn't seeing super domination at the weight class and thinking, oh, he too small. It just happened to Canelo moving his ass up, thinking he saw something and turned into Mikey Garcia in this month.
Yeah, I agree with Reggie.
Yeah, because I was seeing, when the fight got signed, my whole thing was, why you want to fight this guy? This guy's pretty good. I've been watching this guy since 2014, man. This motherfucker can fight. You sure?
Hey, man, that's Shelton on the line.
Huh?
Yeah, that's Shelton.
That's Shelton.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
What's up, OG Shelton?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, you called it, bro.
Danny though.
I told you. You. The dude is too small, man. This dude is a natural 175-pound fighter.
I just thought he could pull it off again. I thought he would. Look. You know what you kept telling me, Shelton Moore? You kept telling me, Marq Nash, physics is just going to catch up to him at one time.
Exactly.
In the words of what my man say, it's only so long fake thugs can't project. It's only so long. Motherfuckers who came in this game as a welterweight or 140 is gonna keep going. You're gonna peak out. You're not gonna beat all these dudes.
The laws of physics are undefeated.
Yeah, man.
The laws of physics.
But when I said that earlier, they was like, Marq Nash, you a hoe ass nigga.
The physics is there. You can't beat all these dudes, man. You too little. You 5'7". Who is he gonna be?
Megazord, where you
Look
at?
at the guy you saw tonight. I want anybody on the panel to tell me who the fuck can he beat at 175? Can he beat Zergo Ramirez?
Megasoul.
No.
What up, man?
Can he beat Zergo?
Man,
No.
I don't know who he could. I don't know if he gonna beat Triple
Can he
G
beat
after this
Benavidez?
shit. I don't know if he gonna beat Triple G after this, homie. At
Can he
168.
beat Joe Smith Jr.?
Can he beat
No.
Triple G at 68? And I think he kept
That guy
talking
we
about he
saw
want that
tonight
rematch,
gets watched
Shelton.
by all of them.
Man, hell no, he don't want that rematch.
He don't want that
I think it'll
rematch.
be Triple G.
They asked him, did he want that rematch? He's like, sure. And walked
Triple
right
G
off. They asked,
wasn't looking that good last fight.
Hey, bro, he definitely will Triple G.
shout out to Megazord, man. Introduce
What's
yourself
up?
real quick for the people who don't know, and tell them about this dope ass album, Diamonds Among Men. I'm sorry, I got to do it, Reggie. Got to promote.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to brothers on the panel, Mark, Reggie, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
D
fuck your
Calico,
dope album.
My
Let's
brother.
get into it, 'cause you got a
D
dope album,
Calico.
bro.
I ain't seen you in a minute, black man. I ain't seen you in my bad. I ain't seen you in a minute more. I ain't seen you where you been. You know what I mean?
That's
Peace
my
and
fault,
blessings.
man. That's my fault, man. That's on me. I'll take the loss for that.
Peace and bless. I know that's my Texas brother down there, Clark Dash.
That nigga trolling me, man.
That's funny.
That
That's
nigga
funny.
trolling me.
That's funny.
Hey, look, and I'm trolling back. I'm about to get the Mexican flag up here, man.
Shout out to Sheldon Moore. But I saw Reggie. When I seen Reggie, I was like, man, Reggie tripping. Canelo finna whoop this dude. That's because I've never seen nothing to be. All I heard was I've only heard word of mouth of Bivol. Bivol, however you say the nigga name.
Dmitry. Let's just call him Dmitry.
Yeah.
Man.
Dmitry. You know what I'm saying? I only heard so much of Dmitry. And as soon as it went ding ding, and he literally was looking at Canelo.
Hey, man. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it's Big Texas.
Big
You hear
Texas. Big Texas.
You hear me?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, Rob G drunk.
right, because he came out of nowhere with that shit, Reg, that shit came out of left field.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
But
left
yes, it was
field.
funny.
Look at Reg. This nigga Reg don't have weight loss surgery. Nigga, you up there
Yeah, I'm
looking
finna
like
say, he said they say the nigga ain't shiny, but he looks shiny to me.
Oh man, he's shiny as hell. He look like he ready for a school picture.
He said he
I
looks.
told you I could shed weight easy, man.
Hey, what Dave Chappelle say? He said the
He got
nigga
that
say he
surgery.
ain't
What's
shiny.
that nigga that used to? Hey, Megazord. What's the nigga that used to? Randy from American Idol.
Oh, Randy Jackson.
Randy Jackson. That's that Randy Jackson.
Reggie look like he got that surgery. Like, and
That's
I'm
Reggie
talking about, you
Jackson.
look like
That's
you got
Reggie
it on,
Jackson.
bro. You like you got that surgery on Wednesday. Maybe it's the angle of the camera.
Yeah,
No, I shed weight fast, man. If I sit on my ass and don't get to run this shit, I'm a blow up. But my weight will
Nah,
fluctuate.
you grill every day, my brother.
Reggie be on them damn Skittles too. Nah, that nigga be eating candy all day.
We done fucked up Megazord whole cook, man.
Go ahead, Megazord. I'm sorry.
Goddamn, bro,
Megazord being white face anyway. Look at
ribs every
Hey,
day.
I don't know what's wrong with my Abbott. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you up here in white face. But
Hey,
go
bro,
ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely. Honestly, I gave Canelo 2 rounds. Man, the dude landed 182 punches on Canelo, bro. Canelo landed, they said 85. I didn't see no 85 punches land for Canelo, but they said he landed 85. He damn near doubled this man out. He landed 68 more punches than him. You know, Canelo bit off more than he can chew. And Canelo a little bit too rich, man. He couldn't. It was physics. It was a lot of things, man. You could just see it. He was fucking gassed. Like after the 5th, 6th round, he was gassed. His signature shit wasn't working. That uppercut, that flare my arms out this way and that shit wasn't working. And it came to a certain point, he was getting countered when he did that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man, you definitely got to stay at 168 because if you rematch that dude, he gonna knock your ass out next fight. Because it was things that he didn't go to this fight because he was being, you know, cautious and sticking to the game plan. Well, they'll make some adjustments to that game plan and he'll knock his ass out next fight. Or they'll stop it. because this was actually a worse whooping than he took from Floyd. Because he was just getting hit clean with Floyd. He was getting stole on in this goddamn fight. It didn't look like Dmitry was in the fight after the fight. Man, Canelo was walking like he was, man, and then he getting on. Hey, man, that's a young buck you in there with, Canelo.
Yeah, he was more conditioned with Floyd. He was more hungry. I agree with you, bro. I think I'm on record of saying it. But it's gonna be worse for him the next fight because he has confidence now. And he's gonna study the fight and say, "Oh, I'm gonna double, triple the jab. I'm gonna hook off the jab. I'm gonna right hand him. Like he gonna break him down now." Canelo better not take this rematch.
Man, Canelo not gonna take this rematch. That shit was.
He gonna fight Triple G because Triple G hungry.
He gonna fight
going into the Triple G fight. He's still gonna be the A side. Yeah, and he gonna get all the pleasantries again.
He did all that elevated stage to get your ass mocked. To get, you know what I'm saying, and I was enjoying it because, hey man, whenever somebody just whooping you, hey man, it's what it is, and then it's like, say man, you rose up damn near 40 pounds from what you naturally fight at. Hey bro, you gonna run into something like Dmitry had to make weight. He's naturally 185, 190. That's a big dude in there, man. And he could move, and he boxed his head off.
Hey, look, he got a little personality too. You hear the joke said
that shit was hilarious. He said they said he hurt you. Yeah, my arm. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, the kid got some character, yo. He got some personality.
That shit was
did we see a breakout star tonight? Is he gonna be a breakout star off this performance? Yes or no?
I don't know about breakout star. He definitely made me a fan. I'm definitely gonna check him out from here on out. Regardless,
so he got some new fans tonight.
Yeah, regardless of what happened, like sentiment is still sentiment. Like I'm in Texas, so trust me, I'm where the diehard Canelo people outside of Mexico. I'm where the diehard Canelo fan base is at. Niggas definitely look like somebody died tonight. I seen the Mexicans. Them niggas was not as spirited as they usually are. Like, hey, niggas' shoulders was slumped hard as hell. Hey, niggas' boots was leaning. Niggas' boots was leaning so hard on the back like they been cursed or something. Like somebody put a hex on them. Them niggas was not right.
Hey man, motherfucker, pour out they salsa on this shit.
Say, bro, I'm telling you, bro, niggas threw away mad shit.
Canelo was the new Mayweather.
Hey man,
Canelo, and like, yo, just bet on him every time he ain't gonna lose. But yo, bet on him at the right weight class, like because this right here is like the kid is daring to be great. I gotta give it to him. Look, I still got to give him props for just doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these dudes ain't even fighting guys in their division, let alone, like, just think of how absurd that is, though. The guy, you're undisputed. You going up and you just trying to fight an undefeated champion at the next weight class, yo, and jumping up like that. That shit don't happen a lot.
Right.
60,
wrap your head around
68.
This, wrap your head around this.
Yo, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. I got you. Show, and I got you.
Small like
show, and I got you. 60, 68, 75. Come back down to 68. Get undisputed. Go back up to 75. Never hoided this. It's been an entertaining ride, but the ride ends in Russia.
Exactly.
It was fun while it lasted.
Bivol, if you look at Bivol, Bivol's a small light heavyweight. You guys got guys up there 6'2", better be at 6'2". Beto Ramirez 6'3". Joe Smith 6'2". These just big dudes, man.
Absolutely.
You're not gonna beat these dudes.
Yeah, hey, man, Shelly, you called it, bro.
Call the Rob G. I got a call.
You called it. I'm sorry.
I don't know if y'all heard the phone ring. 956, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
Carlos here from Texas, man.
Carlos from Texas. Carlos.
Yeah,
what you think of the fight, my brother?
Right now, man.
What you think of the fight, Carlos?
Man, Canelo got smashed, fight.
Yeah, man. Did you lose any money on the fight, like me? Because I lost $50.
Nah, I didn't lose nothing.
I'm mad as hell about that shit, man.
Is he hurt? Ask if he's hurt.
Who, me?
No, the caller. That's the caller. Because he seemed like a Mexican fan of Canelo's. I wonder if the Mexican fans are hurt.
Well, shit. I'm hurt, nigga, and I'm black. I'm a fan. Hell yeah, but Carlos. Hell yeah, fuck you, Reggie.
Hey, I feel bad for Monty Brown. Did Monty Brown do a live? Because I know he's a Canelo fan,
Oh,
man.
let me go check his page. Carlos, did you didn't bet any money on the fight? You said, right?
No, I did.
Are you disappointed in Canelo? Do you think he's overrated, or do you feel like, Canelo took a chance, he took a risk, and we should give him praise for at least trying?
Yeah, I thought Canelo lost the first Triple G fight, so I knew he was about to lose this fight.
I can't hear you. Speak up. Speak up.
I thought Canelo lost the first Triple G fight. I know he was gonna lose this fight.
Okay. What do you think about the scorecards? The scorecards, all 3 judges scored all 12 rounds the exact same. Do you think the fix was in?
Yeah, that shit was. They're always gonna try to give it to Canelo.
They was trying to rob him, huh?
Yeah, but Bivol was just too good. They couldn't give it to him, man.
All right, well, I appreciate you, Carlos. What's next for Canelo? And what's next for Bivol?
What was that?
What is next for Canelo? Does he need to just go back down to 168 and reign supreme? Should he take the rematch?
I don't know, that's a tough question.
All right, it's okay. Well, Viva la Mexico. How about that? And happy Cinco de Mayo weekend, my brother.
Yeah, man. I think he should go back to 168 and fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, I'll pay for that. But he locked into that DAZN deal. It's too late for that. He got to finish this DAZN contract. He owed them 2 more babies over there.
But who is he gonna fight though? Is he gonna fight
Triple G?
Or is it gonna be the rematch?
He can fight Triple G and then do a rematch. He can fight Triple G and fight somebody else at 168. But David Benavidez, he turned that deal down already. So I doubt if we see him do that.
Yeah.
At least for the next 2 to 3 fights.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you so much for calling in, man. It really means a lot to me. All right. And shout out to Texas.
All right. Thank you.
God bless. God bless.
Shout out to Texas.
Brandon Washington said Marq Nash is salty. No, I'm not salty, bro. I paid my bet. Y'all don't know what salty is, man. Don't my petty level is super high, homie. Trust me. Like, nah. I'm good, homie. I paid my bet. And I'm giving Bivol his props, bro. Do I gotta go down the long? See what you saying right here, Brandon Washington? Cause you a hoe ass nigga. How I saying Megazord? Megazord, let me drop the beat. I need that drop, Megazord. You gonna give me the drop? Cause Megazord, I can't find the video. But Brandon Washington be trolling me in the chat. Be like, Brandon, you gotta stop trolling me, Obi. Like, stop it. Nah, man. The right man won. I'm not salty. I'm telling y'all the truth. These scorecards are fucked up.
I got a good question, Marq Nash.
1 through 4, Canelo. No, me being salty was like, man, Canelo did win all 4 of those first rounds.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't, bro. 4 in a row. Maybe you could give him 1. Maybe you can find 1 judge to give him 1. But all 3, like, come on, bro. That's some salty shit. Like,
I got a good question, Marq Nash. I got a good question for everybody on the panel.
and shout out to Megazord is here, and I got Bold Professor. Hold on.
Megazord the dinosaur. What up, man?
Hold on. 956. Go ahead.
It's me, Carlos. Again, I forgot to say one thing.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. This is my brother Carlos. Go ahead,
I forgot to say one thing. Here from Texas, right from the Valley, Puro 956.
Hey, shout out to your city, man.
Hey, man, I got family from there, man. Shout out to South Texas, man. You talking about Amber? You talking about Amber McAllen, right?
Yeah, McAllen.
Yeah, McAllen, stand up, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right,
that's what I'm talking about.
All right, go ahead. We got somebody new to pull it up. Share more. Finish your thought, and we're gonna go to Bold, and then Megazord.
Okay, I got a question for everybody on the panel, including Bold.
And let Bold answer first because he just got here.
They've been pushing this goddamn Spence versus Canelo, right? how would Errol Spence have done against the guy we saw tonight at 164?
Nah, that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not even fair, man.
I agree. That's not fair.
That's not fair to Spence. That's not even fair to Canelo. Because I don't
agree.
know what Errol Spence looking like fighting at 154, 160,
Exactly.
168,
Slow as shit at
175.
147.
It's
Right,
no data
my
there.
bad.
It's no
Right.
data there, bro. I've
Yeah,
never
he's
seen
slow as
Errol
shit at
Spence go up in
147,
weight.
so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I never seen it, bro. Now, if I've seen Errol Spence fight at 54 and 60 and become champion or undisputed or
Yeah, right,
just
right,
start
right,
doing
right.
some
Yeah,
shit, I can. It'll make more of a fantasy fight type shit. But I ain't.
I think the whole thing was fantasy. You know, send that boy up there 3 weight classes to get murdered.
I still think Canelo is a good fighter. I just don't see him beating I don't see him beating Bivol in this rematch on me. Troy Graham just called, but he hung up. But Bo, Bo, you want to answer the question? Go ahead, Bo. And then Megas up.
Nah, I mean, Spence had a few fights at 54, but it was early in his career.
Let me put the call on hold. It's my guy Troy Graham. Troy Graham, hold the line. Hey, Troy Graham, hold the line. Somebody right in front of you. Go ahead, Bo.
No problem. Yeah. So, I like the fight. I think I was probably one of the only few people that went around different panels, and I was like, I think Bivol will win. And I was like, I think Bivol will actually dominate Canelo because
mute your mic while you talking, because we can hear it's leaking in. Pause. Mute your mic while you talking. Go ahead, Bo. 2 minutes on the clock. Pass it around.
Yeah. I think I was like one of the few people that's I went around the internet. And I was like, yo, I think Bivol is going to dominate this fight, and he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think a lot of times people get caught up in a popularity contest, and they because we familiar with one person, they're going to automatically say, oh yeah, we going to pick him to win. And if you're not familiar with the other person, they're going to say they're going to pick him to lose. But I've been watching Bivol, and I study a lot of his fights, and I was like, man, his style is all wrong.
You didn't come over here and pick the fight. I guarantee you that.
I don't know, but
I know. Only one person over here was picking Bivol to win this fight, bro.
Well, I mean, I put out a video earlier stating that
what day?
What day? No, earlier this evening, before the fight.
Oh, today.
No, right. But no, I'm saying I put out a video, but what I'm saying is that I went around a lot of panels, and I was like, Bivol is going to win this fight. I was like, because when people were saying Canelo, I was like, nah, Bivol's going to win.
My bad. You went to your favorite show, not your most convenient. Because
nah, I mean, my only concern with the fight was the politics, not only the judging, but mainly the government politics with the Ukraine Russian thing. That was my main concern, because I was like, man, I said if Bivol dominates him, hopefully he could get a fair shake on the scorecards. But yeah, man, it's a good fight. I just don't like all these excuses that Canelo is making up, talking about he thought he won the fight, he thought Bivol only won 4 rounds. He said there's a problem with the scorecards, and that's the only thing I agree with. It was a problem.
I didn't hear him say that.
Canelo said all that shit. Oh my god.
He said it was a problem. He said he thought Bivol only won 4 rounds. The only thing I agree with him is like it was a problem with the scorecards. Like Canelo to me only won. He only won like 2 or 3 rounds. So that's the only thing I agree with Canelo. Talking about the problem with the scorecards, but nah, he made up a lot of excuses. Said he thought he won the fight, and then the dude, I don't know if y'all know that dude Maestro. So Maestro asked him a question in English, and he didn't answer. Then Maestro answered the same question in Spanish, and then he acted like he still ain't understand the question. So all I know is that
what was the question? What was the question?
I think it was along the line. Like
I know the question.
I can't remember the exact question, but my thing is
verbatim. But what was he? What was it in reference to?
Like did you what made you think you won a fight or something along them lines like that? I got to go back and watch the video.
Yeah, you got to go back because
But the thing was so funny. What's so funny about this whole thing is that before the fight, Canelo was speaking English. After the fight, that man only spoke Spanish. That man Bivol took the English speaking out of Canelo's language. That's the funny part about the whole situation.
Yeah, because his ass was pissed off. He was mad because he lost.
Yeah, he lost. Go ahead, Megazord.
He definitely lost fair and square, man. Convincing. Bivol's ring generalship was there on display the whole night. He really exposed Canelo. Because really, I believe Triple G won that first fight too because Canelo gassed out in the second half of the fight. And Canelo actually is better at his conditioning now, but Canelo's known to gas out. You know what I'm saying? Tonight, it was just on clear display. That nigga looked uncomfortable when he was in the corner. He was so tired, he looked uncomfortable. Like, it's like he couldn't drink water fast enough in the corner and shit. Like, they was pouring that shit over his eyes and like it was waking him up. He was so damn tired. And I was like, by the time we got to round 6, I said, yeah, Canelo finna lose this fight. Because I don't see Bivol slowing down. I don't see him slowing down at all. In fact, he got stronger as the fight went on. Like, I think the only round I gave Canelo in the second half was like round 8. That's because his effort was there, but he still probably he's still been outlanded Bivol by like 2 or 3 punches. But the thing about it is, Bivol had double-digit punches landed the whole, like, every round. And the fix was definitely in, but certain things you just can't, like, come on, bro. The dude landed 68 more punches. Like, 68 more punches.
And threw more, too. He threw more.
It was more busy, and Canelo kept going to the shit he always do, lean up on the ropes, and I'm finna counter punch and be like, no, nigga, come on, bro. Come out here, bro. I'm not doing that shit with you, bro. I'm not doing that with you. And clearly just dominated. Like, the best bet for Canelo is to go to 168. I believe he'll still dominate 168, but like Sheldon Moore was saying, say, man, you can just meet your match. Like, you're naturally small. You're 5'8", bro.
5'7".
Yeah, I gave him an inch. But it's like, nah, man, it's only so much. And like, you know, I'm not gonna say hats off because he tried. He thought he had something sweet, is what it was. And he came to find out, no, this ain't a washed up Kovalev. Like if he'd have fought Kovalev before Andre Ward, Kovalev would have knocked his ass out. But Andre Ward had already took everything Kovalev. He took everything out of Kovalev. That wasn't the same. And the way Kovalev got hit, like he took a dive any damn way. But
why y'all keep saying he took a dive, man? He got hit with a left foot right hand.
Kovalev did take a dive, bro.
Man, that shit look. Come on, bro. That shit didn't even look. That shit didn't even look right, bro.
And even the contract they threw at Kovalev only made sense for him to dive. He lost. He got all these other things offered to him.
It didn't even look. Come on, bro.
Right hand clean, bro.
Look here, bro. Okay, so check this out. You mean to tell me Canelo Alvarez is a better striker than Andre Ward? Andre Ward didn't hit him.
That's a different question. And that's a different guy. You just said yourself, Andre Ward took something out of him.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I'm just saying. You just said that.
Yeah,
he's a better striker than Andre Ward. No, no. But did you see what Andre Ward did to the body?
Yeah,
down. He made him sit on the ropes.
Yeah, he did.
He fight different on the inside. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he
but
did.
No, Kovalev was soft on his jab. He was light on his jab. He was controlling Canelo.
I agree with you on the hydration clause. I agree with you on the guy Andre Ward took something. Now I agree with Sheldon Moore. Motherfucker been drinking, counting the money already. But as far as taking a dive, like he could have taken a dive alive earlier.
I said this is what I said. I said it looked like. I was like, because I'm not seeing Kovalev put down like that. Come on, bro. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. When old fighters go out, they go out. But it's like, yeah, that shit kind of
nah, bro.
Yeah, Kovalev allowed the punch to come through to hit him. Kovalev was controlling Canelo.
Bro. He got tired.
No, he didn't, bro. It was that jab he was working because he even hit Canelo.
Was like what, round 9, round 10?
Look, he hit Canelo with a shot that popped, that buzzed the hell out of Canelo, and he didn't even go for the attack. He allowed Canelo to recover.
Did it too. I mean, Ugas did it too. Sometimes people admire their work, bro.
Yeah, no, it wasn't admire. It was nothing.
People like, oh,
Canelo couldn't even do nothing. Kovalev kept him at the end of the jab. The jab was hurting him, and Kovalev hit Canelo with a hard jab and then start getting lighter on the jab. Then you look into the contract going into that fight. The contract, this was the bullshit, and I don't even know how this was even legal. to where there was a bunch of shit offered for Kovalev had he lost. How you offering a fighter that lose all this other shit? Versus if he won, he go back into whatever the deal he was that wasn't beneficial
I
for
never
him.
looked into that. I
Yeah,
heard
pull
those
it up.
stories, but I never did the research on that.
Yeah,
And
it was
I never
BS.
cited those sources. I never seen the contract.
You can get it right from ESPN.
They got the contract on the screen.
Pull it up. They'll talk about it because a lot of people are alarmed. Like, how the hell is this shit being offered?
Send it to me. You got my email, man. You got my IG, Twitter, shit. You know where it's at. Send it to me.
God damn! So you type this shit in. All right, let me try to find it. Go ahead.
Shit, man. I'm about to heat up some food while y'all cooking, man. Go ahead. Y'all got it. I'll be back. Hey, no play. Yo, don't do that. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Is that Sheldon Moore? Who is that? Please, yo, you cannot.
What's going on? What I do?
Yeah, you can't play no. 443. Okay, that's Troy Graham. Damn, Troy Graham's still on hold. I'm sorry, Troy. Please don't play no copyrighted music on the show, bro.
No. I was listening to that.
Yeah. Please, just say no copyrighted music on the show. Go ahead, Troy. What's up?
I got you.
Talk to me.
Honestly, it's a good fight for boxing. Even better fight for Canelo because now he has a rematch. So he has to win in the rematch. If he doesn't win in the rematch, they'll simply say that he was just a cut above. If he wins in the rematch, he becomes legend. So this is his chance to really move himself away from everybody else. So I'm glad boxing was honest enough to give that, to give that young man the fight to, because nobody believed he could win on points. Nobody thought he was going to win on points, and I'm glad that he won on points, which proves that boxing is not as dirty and filthy as corrupt as everybody thinks that it is. So in the rematch, he has to win big. He has to win big, and he will become legend. If he loses again on points, then he was just a cut above the current era, period. Just like Joshua is viewed right now.
Maybe it's just for that weight class, Troy. Maybe he's not good enough for that weight class.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's how people are going to see him. That's how history's going to remember him, that he was just a cut above everybody in this era. That's how the sport works, man.
Nah, I'm not a fortune teller, homie. Like, we don't know. We don't know what history's going to say.
I'm not a fortune teller either, but I've been
literally
around
just told me what history's going to say.
Thinking is fact. Yeah, thank you.
You literally just said that, and then you said you're not a fortune teller.
I never said I was a fortune teller. I'm saying to you that if he does not win, they'll just view him as a cut above the best of this era. But if he wins, he becomes a legend. That's just how it is. That's the sport has always been that way. It's not going to change. It's not.
Well, so no matter what he do at 168 and how long he reigns at 168, with guys coming up and down in weight, he got to face Dmitry Bivol again and beat him in a rematch.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I disagree vehemently just because Canelo was already a legend.
Well, Troy, I want to hear what he got. Well, Troy, I appreciate your call. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless. Yeah. So that nigga said,
already a legend.
Troy, I care what the nigga think. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you owe? Just hang. Go ahead, Megazord. You said you disagree. Troy said, I don't care. It's a conversation, Troy. That ain't
Troy love to fucking argue all the time.
Bro, it's a live show. Troy, that man said, I disagree vehemently. I don't care. You can't be, am I tripping? Or, like, this is a live show.
First and foremost, Canelo is the best fighter in his generation, period. He already is a legend. It's just that, hey, man, you tried to do an incredible feat and realize that this shit is not gonna jump out for me. He's coming to a fort. If he rematched this dude could potentially retire Canelo. Say, man, Canelo ain't never been hurt like this in his whole boxing career. That nigga was sore when he was walking. His feelings was hurt. His face was bruised up like it never was bruised. Man, say, man, he not. Hey, man. Canelo not gonna fight this dude again, man. He would be a fool to fight this dude again. Cause I don't. What is he gonna do different?
Yeah, I didn't see him make any adjustments in the fight. So
take a bad substance to get stronger. Like, what are you gonna do? That's the only way he gonna win. The only way he got, and even then he might not. The only way he got a shot, man. Look,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Canelo is the best fighter of his generation either.
Who better?
You said who?
Who better?
Andre Ward. Andre Ward started in 2004. Canelo started in 2005. Homie, pro.
Right.
Talking about when they went pro.
Right.
I mean, Andre Ward is Andre Ward, homie. Like, he got a case.
SOG is my favorite. SOG was
I'm just saying, bro. He got a case to saying I'm the best of the. Like, just because he just retired. I mean, he retired, but that's his. He a part of that generation too.
He is.
They could have fought. He could have fought. These dudes didn't want to fight him, bro.
No, they didn't want. No, we know. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. That's a phys
No, you're right. I forgot about
no
that.
catch weights, like, and no middleweights. And Canelo was fighting in his generation, but he wasn't doing what Andre Ward was doing.
Hell no.
And when Andre Ward was right there, and he was right there, they could have met. Triple G said no.
Factually, you're right, Mark. I forgot about SOG. I don't know how I did, but you're right.
People forget, bro. People forget about Andre Ward, bro.
I mean, just
because he never claims best of my generation, and nobody want to give him that title. But look at where he fought at, bro.
Right.
Granted, and I'm talking about from when he started and went pro. Now, it ain't my fault. It ain't his fault. He was a grown man, a gold medalist. 2004, he started. Canelo was like 15, 2005, or 16. He was 16 or 15 when he started, 2005. So they started right there, pro. We both started. Andre Ward was out of here, homie. And then he had contract disputes, but we talking about somebody who was fighting these motherfuckers. They say he was on the Euro tour as well, but he wasn't the favorite to come out that Super 6.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't even the favorite from America to come out the Super 6, even though he had the gold medal. People thought Darrell was just good, would be a better pro than Andre Ward. Yeah, man, that's what they said. I'm just saying, bro. They thought Kessler was gonna beat him. What was that other dude? They thought what was the other dude? Kessler.
Arthur.
Damn. I'm about to call him Better Beard.
Damn, what's that? Damn, Arthur. He was the one they thought was gonna win. Yeah.
Arthur Abraham. Yeah, man. They thought all them dudes was gonna beat him, bro. He beat them dudes. Mikael Kessler, Arthur Abraham. Like, the dude found a way to win. These was bigger dudes. That nigga beat these dudes, bro. He got a case for best of his generation, but I passed the mic. Go ahead.
Who did he beat in the final? He beat Carl Froch, right?
Oh, yeah. They thought Froch was going to beat him, too. Like,
yep.
I mean, the dude just kept finding a way because his style didn't seem like the most appealing. It wasn't real flashy at times. It wasn't the way he fought on the inside. It was kind of brawling and mugging. People say he was a dirty fighter. You fucking dudes up, yo.
No, now that you think about SOG is the best fighter of that generation. Canelo just
a dog, bro.
Canelo just the superstar, the household. Even though SOG is a household name,
Canelo fought more legends, bro. He came with the right company at the right time, where he got to fight a Shane Mosley. He got to fight Miguel Cotto.
Right.
Like he just. He had good business, bro. He always had like good business. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, but also what should be accounted on Andre Ward's record
he
is
fought under the Floyd Mayweather undercards. Hold up, they built to blow up.
True.
Hey, but look, you got to count with Andre Ward the top level motherfuckers that avoided him. Triple G ran from him. Canelo ran from him.
Hell yeah!
I just said that, Reggie. That's how we got here.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I already said. Like, they was right there. They could have fought.
Yeah, they didn't want no smoking. Come on, bro.
Well, I'm not gonna say Canelo ran from him because he was too small. But Triple G definitely didn't want no smoke.
Man, Canelo. As soon as Andre Ward
retired,
jumped up and weight.
Canelo, yeah, he's as soon as he beat Kovalev that second time and retired, Canelo moved up. I'm talking about He moved up.
Canelo was trying, because Triple G, because that's how we got here, because Triple G was telling Canelo, come up from 154, fight me at 160. And Andre Ward said, well, shit, you come up 4 pounds, and I'll come down from 168, down 4 pounds to fight you. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. Canelo was kind of small, but knowing what we know now about how Canelo jump up in weights, oh yeah, man, and shit, he could have did this if he like. Come on, look, the precedent is there.
Would have money whopped his ass.
But you get what I'm saying? The precedent is there. He's showing like now, like we seen what happened tonight. It would have been worse with Andre Ward.
Andre Ward would have knocked him out, bro.
The skill ain't there. As good as he is skillfully, he makes fundamental mistakes. We saw lapsing focus and concentration. Where's the pitch there where he was about to do the suplex? Yeah, like yeah, and like the homie said to call in, he making himself tired. Now you got a 190-pound dude on you, on your shoulder, on your jab arm.
That's called frustration, Mark. That was frustration.
I said it. You know, we called it live, bro. I'm just saying, like, the kid, as good as he is, he still got a lot to he can work on. And that stuff works when you're the strongest guy in the room and you can bully these guys coming up in weight. Or the guys you're boxing, like they're good boxers, but they don't have a lot of power to keep you off of them. Yeah, that shit might work. But it could, like I said, man, it could have been too much of the silk sheets, getting too comfortable and too much Dolce & Gabbana. I've Hov said too much flossing, too much Sam Rothstein. Because he been stepping out the Bugattis and doing all the Floyd shit. But Floyd kept winning. Floyd, and look, say what you want to say about Floyd. Floyd would have never went up to 175. He damn right. Because you take unnecessary punishment. Like, man, just run your division, man. Just stay the boss and run your division. But that shit right here, that's what happens, man. Sheldon Moore, you was right. Figs kept up with us all at one point. But with that, I passed the mic. Damn, Troy was like, I don't care if you disagree. Go ahead. That shit was funny to me. Hey, look, don't nobody call in. I ain't taking no calls for a second. I'm about to go heat up some food. Sheldon Moore is on the phone. We got Megazord, Reggie O, and Bold. I'll be right back, yo. If y'all want to chop it up.
I'll give you a call, Reggie. I saw that you said that you had a winning.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I said, I'll give you your card, brother. I saw that you said you had a win. I was like, oh, nah, big bro tripping, man. You was right on it, bro. Like, I really, from round 3, I was like, yeah, Canelo finna have to fight this dude. By round 5, I was like, yeah, he gonna lose this. And
well, if you look at it, right, when Canelo fought Caleb Plant, what was Plant's biggest problem in that fight?
He didn't have nothing on his punches.
Facts.
Exactly. This dude is a bigger version of Caleb Plant as far as the boxing skills goes, but he got pop on his punches.
Right.
That's a bad recipe for Canelo. Bad recipe.
If we being honest,
Reggie said earlier, movement. He can't deal with motherfuckers who can move around. Canelo wants you to stay right in front of him. As long as you do that, he's fine.
Right.
If he gets moving around, boxing, turning, he can't deal with it.
Right. Just like Amir Khan was boxing his head off until, ultimately we knew as soon as he landed a solid jab on Amir Khan, he would wobble him. But Amir Khan was boxing his head off for the first 4 rounds.
And they was robbing Amir Khan on them cards. Did you ever see them cards?
Man, them cards were horrible. Like, come on, bro. We all know Canelo gonna whoop him, but at least get him in. This man was boxing this dude head off.
They was robbing him, bro. They was robbing him. Hey, look, it's like this. Let's say he would have stopped Bivol at 6 or the 7. They would have had Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They would have had Canelo up 4 rounds to 2 or 4 rounds to 3. Even going into the 6th round when they was like, I got Bivol losing this fight 3 rounds to 2. I was like, for real? I was like, they got Bivol losing 3 to 2.
I was like, man, Bivol winning convincingly. Like, he ain't just he took it. No, he's winning these rounds easily. Like I said, man, I gave Canelo 2 rounds, bro.
You ever seen 3 judges score? Hey, yo, Megazord, you ever seen 3 judges score all 12 rounds the exact same? All 12.
Never heard of it.
Can I give you the drop for that one? Let's do it one more time.
Yeah,
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
I've seen it. I've seen it when all 3 judges do their scorecards in the car before they come in.
I'll be right back.
That's who these 3 judges are. Like I say, these 3 judges are always working fight events together. They always in some shit together. And therefore, they went after them. I think that Canelo, Eddie, and them selected these damn judges.
Yeah, but it was so lopsided they couldn't cheat this man, bro. Like it was like, honestly, had they called this a draw or gave it to Canelo, this would have been one of the biggest travesties. This would have been the biggest travesty since that Joe Horn Pacquiao shit and the Pacquiao Tim Bradley shit.
Oh, but they was right on the cuffs of doing that shit. All it took was Canelo gave a little bit of oomph, like a half an effort. They would have found that is enough to give Canelo that damn round. And that's the tragic shit about this whole fight event. Even though it was unanimous, it's still bullshit.
Yeah, they definitely was.
13, come on, man.
Yeah, they definitely was, man. Hey, but the thing about it is Chris Mannix's card was pretty much how I had it. He walked off on the dude, like he dog walked the dude, and the thing about it was, fighters. When I say Canelo was hurt, I'm not saying that he was wounded hurt. I'm saying that he wasn't walking through these fucking punches. Canelo was backing the fuck back. Every time they really exchanged, Canelo was backing back. Swinging his arms, getting frustrated, relying on the ropes. Man, Canelo was getting hit with some shit tonight. He ain't never been hit this hard. Never.
Did you see his face reacting to some of that shit?
Hell yeah. Look at bro, when you got your hands down, mouth open, that's a universal sign of what? I'm tired. Y'all come get me, man. This nigga, man, god damn, he hit me in my jaw. Damn, my side. Man, he was getting hit, bro. And like I said, he always gas out. You know what I'm saying? But getting hit harder than you've ever been hit, flush. Like I said, you can't even. How could you score the way Canelo was? Canelo wasn't hitting shit but elbows, side of the gloves. That bullshit uppercut stopped working by like round 7. It never was truly effective, but he stopped connecting on it like by round 7. Like Benavidez was blocking all that shit, man.
Oh, you mean Bivol?
Yeah, Bivol, yeah. I said Benavidez, yeah. Bivol was blocked. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, I like Cinnamon, bro. I like Cinnamon. I've grown to appreciate his style, appreciate who he is. Man, he's he one of the baddest dude I ever seen in gloves. But you got to give it up, man. When you lose, you lose. I love Anthony Joshua. Man, Usyk took his ass to school. He tried to box Usyk. Usyk boxed his head off. Hey, man, it's just, when somebody put on a performance like that, it is what it is, man. If we see this Bud Earl's fight, if Earl dominate, I'm gonna give it up, bro. Like it's the sport. I really don't have no stake in this. I just want to see a great fight. Today, I saw a great performance from a dude I've really never heard of and never watched. I seen him put on a masterclass against an all-time great. Regardless if he came.
That's my question. Let me stop you right there. That's my question. Do you think Canelo has done enough to this point in his career to be considered an all-time great with the likes of the Durans and the Leonards and the Haglers and the Tonys and the Mike McCallums and the Andre Wards? You think he's on that level?
I actually do. I do, because it's just more so like you got to factor in the star power, man. Like you have to factor that in. You have to factor. I think he's the best Mexican fighter of all time when you consider everything. I think he's the greatest. He has the most accomplishments. He's the most decorated and he's the most polished up. He's the best presented. I think Canelo's all-time great, man. 57 wins, 2 losses, a draw. That's a good record. That's a damn good record.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking fights too. God damn.
Yeah, 57 wins, 2 losses and a draw. That's a damn good record, man.
57, 2-2. 2 draws.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a
draw with Triple G.
He had a draw against Rios. Wasn't it Rios?
Cotto's brother. Brother.
Oh, so I never knew that. That's the fight he got hurt in or something, right?
Yeah, Cotto's brother. He had a draw in that fight, and he had a draw with Triple G. That's still 61 fights. That's a lot of fights.
No.
Yeah, I go back a little further. So I think, in my opinion, it's a 3-way tie for greatest Mexican fighter of all time between Ruben Olivares, Chavez Sr., and Salvador Sanchez. Take your pick.
I'm taking Chavez.
Yo, Canelo ain't have a draw with Cotto's brother. He had a draw like early in his career.
With Rios.
That was Cotto's brother, yeah.
Jorge Juarez or some shit like that.
Oh, you looking it up now?
Yeah, I'm already there. In his 5th fight, he got his first draw.
Oh, okay. When did he fight Cotto's brother?
He fought Cotto's brother. I think that he fought Cotto and okay, in his 33rd fight, knocked him out, stopped him in the 10th round.
Okay. That's the fight he got hurt in. Cotto's brother Rocky.
Yeah, that's the fight he got hurt in.
Okay. Thank you for that. I thought the draw was with Cotto's brother. But yeah, I think he is the best presented. He does have the most accolades of them all. Because what was Chavez Sr. a 2-division world champion or 3?
What you talking about the best fighter? When I say greatest is all things considered, not just actual skill. But
right.
I didn't say he was the best. I said he was the greatest for a reason.
Yeah. That's just like
that's like saying Tom Brady's the greatest quarterback, but he's not the best quarterback.
Not the best. No.
I hate that motherfucker.
Aaron Rodgers is better than Tom Brady. As a talent he's better than him. But
the best quarterback I ever saw was Joe Montana. I ain't seen nobody better than him. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say Aaron
back then the quarterback actually had to play football.
Right.
Different deal.
Yeah, he didn't have a skirt on. You know what I'm saying? They didn't put a skirt on him, and But yeah, I'm just saying, all things considered, he's the greatest. That doesn't mean he's the best.
It's like when people say the most famous, like when they talk about American boxing, people will say, well, Money Mayweather. I said, no, really, if you want to talk about the most famous guy that we ever saw in boxing, Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson, because they was way bigger than Floyd. Way bigger.
In terms of social,
your grandmama might not know Floyd Mayweather, but she knows who the fuck Mike Tyson is, and she knows who Muhammad Ali is.
Yeah, social standing with it, but those pay-per-view numbers Floyd did say otherwise.
But you got to remember, these are also heavyweights too. People are gonna remember heavyweights a lot more than they're gonna remember, lower weight classes.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about as far as world figures. My man, I'm talking about world figures. Muhammad Ali was known all over the world. You can go anywhere and say Muhammad Ali, they know what you're talking about. Even now.
I mean, of course, because it was more than sports with Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Way more famous than him. Mike Tyson was a global icon. Global. Go anywhere and say Mike Tyson, they know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey man, I'm be real with you. The last 20 years,
Floyd Mayweather, they have no idea who the fuck that is.
No. The people know Mayweather.
Yeah, that's true.
No, today,
You know, some places.
You gotta understand, like it wasn't no social media when Mike Tyson was famous. Like it's social, like
exactly.
like Floyd was at the advent of social media. Like so, of course, it's like we didn't see Muhammad Ali's lifestyle. We didn't know. We got a glimpse into Mike Tyson. Man, we see Floyd lifestyle. So it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? He's as famous because of the advent of social media and the internet being a mainstay in our life. So he's as famous.
You can say that. You can say that.
Yo, these scorecards is beyond jacked up.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That shit is horrible, bro.
Yeah, that shit is tore up, man. I don't know how the fuck they said 115, 113. I just couldn't believe that shit.
Hey, Bivol teaming them all to fucking file for an investigation against these motherfuckers. Or the Nevada Commission, if they were responsible, will file an investigation on these fools.
Man, what fight was you watching, bro? What fight was you watching?
Yeah, that's
yeah. I had a feeling like the scorecards was going to be fishy anyway, even before the fight, because there was just too many politics playing a role in this, like government politics and the sanctioning bodies and shit like that due to Bivol being Russian. Like I had a feeling that was going to happen, but this is beyond. This is crazy, man. I don't like these scorecards, man. And these were veteran judges.
So basically, what you're saying, bro, it looks like they all went to the bathroom at the same time and did their scorecards before the fight started.
and you know what's so funny? Like, yeah, you're right. Because you know, there's a lot of people always be like, "Yo, you're gonna be down on the scorecards before the fight start." That's what the scorecards literally look like.
Bro, they already was saying you're not gonna like the what was being said behind closed doors was he's not going to beat Canelo on a decision. Like that was already the temperature that they was putting out there. That was already that was you know what I'm saying? Like when they put that out there, they kind of telling you. You know what I'm saying?
I told everybody before the fight, I said the only way he gets his decision is if he wins 9-3 or 10-2. And that's what I saw. I saw a 10-2 performance. And the rest, the judges were like, you know what? Man, we can't. We can't. Man, they might tear this motherfucker up if we come in there with this bullshit. He won. There's nothing
and you know how bad these scorecards were? Is that you look at what and this is what I always love about crowds, even like Floyd used to say, these motherfuckers can't fight for you. Is those fans come out there cheering, they yelling about everything, they get excited about shit because they see the fighter hands throwing, they went silent. And then in the post fight, them motherfuckers start booing Canelo ass. So
yeah, they do
them motherfuckers couldn't pull no robbery shit. They booed the fuck out of Canelo. And I think that shit kind of sunk Canelo chest into his motherfucking nuts.
Yeah, that ain't never happened to him, bro.
I thought they were booing Bivol.
During the fight.
They were booing Canelo.
After the fight, but he was talking, they was booing his ass.
Because I know when Bivol started talking, they was booing him too.
Well, you know what? They actually, if you go back and look at it, they were actually cheering for Bivol. They was happy. They were cheering for Bivol. They booed the shit out of Canelo, though. They did. His own Mexican fan base booed the shit out of him.
Man, they was booing it. Man, it was funny because me and Brandon was laughing. They was booing him and he got stolen on, like right in the middle of a boo. That shit was hilarious. that shit was so funny to me. I said, man, they wrong as shit, man. How this dude hold you down? This dude is clearly outmatched, and y'all gonna boo the dude? Like, come on, man, he outmatched.
But you hear the excuses coming from a lot of them now. They saying Bivol's a very big man. Like that's the excuse they're using now. Even though Bivol said he will go to 168 to fight Canelo because he's not even a big 175 pounder.
Hey, Bo, do you remember when this fight got signed?
Yeah.
You remember we talked about this, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What did I tell you about this fight when it got signed? What did I tell you?
I mean, I was right along with you because I always thought Bivol was going. I always thought Bivol was going to win this fight anyway. I was telling because a lot of people was making a complaint about Canelo going the PBC route and the zone route. And it's like, you got Charlo and David Benavidez, and my response to that was, I was like, yo, Bivol better than both of them dudes.
Beat both of them easy.
Let me say this in response to what the kids back said about swing rounds automatically go to Canelo. They weren't no swing rounds in this fight.
There was no swing rounds.
Exactly, there weren't none. Exactly.
No, it wasn't no.
A little bit louder, Reggie, for the people in the back. They probably didn't hear you.
Yeah, there were no swing rounds in this fight, so the judges can't pull that shit.
Hey, man, look here. When you outland the dude by 68 points, that alone, because this isn't brawling, this isn't backyard fighting, this ain't school, this ain't in the back of the school, I'm gonna get you, nigga. This ain't that. This is a sport, and you score sports. Whenever you if anybody get 68 put on them, if somebody got a 68-point lead, they got blown the fuck out in any sport. When you outland a dude of Canelo's stature by 68 punches, man, you beat this dude's ass.
He whooped his ass, man.
Hey, bro, that was a masterclass.
When round 7 was over, I was like, he whooped his ass.
Say, man, I ain't gonna lie.
His ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm a fan of the sport, and I'm also a fan with somebody putting in work. I can't help but salute. Man, I was happy watching that shit.
Yeah.
I was like, man, go and fight then, bro. And he was sticking to his guns. He was so disciplined and technically sound. That shit was just beautiful to watch, bro. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and watch this shit again. This shit was just beautiful to watch, bro.
Man, and that's like Calico was saying earlier, man. It was just like you just seen where Bivol was in such control, where he had Canelo against the ropes. I think he hit Canelo with some hard shit, and Canelo like, come on. He like Canelo like, nah, like I ain't nah. Nigga,
he told him, he said, nigga, you come on. He said, no, you come on.
That shit was funny because he was like, come to the ropes, and Bivol was like, nah, come to the middle.
Yeah. He's like, come on out here. Nah, I ain't going over there. You come out here. I was just like, damn, man. And all week they was saying, oh, you stupid, man. You tripping. How you gonna say some shit like that? And I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out. I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll see.
No, I just knew by the time round 8 came, Canelo didn't have nothing for him, bro. He didn't have, because usually hitting that people arm shit worked. That shit wasn't working with him. Usually, Canelo can hit that like he does that on purpose. He hit the shit out your arm.
It's a smart tactic, though.
Yeah, it's a smart tactic.
Bro. You fight the dude. You fighting a natural 175-pound fighter.
Man, you fighting a dude that has
tonight. How much you think he weighed tonight?
That dude walk around at 190, 195, bro. He got some. He had to make weight. This dude had to make weight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
According to him, he said he doesn't even walk around heavy.
You see Canelo go to the body, that shit didn't even phase it. He went to the body.
Man, he was hitting this dude. He was hitting
work.
Yeah, it was just, hey man. Like I said, I can't stress it enough. I like watching Cinnamon box. He you know what I'm saying, for a Mexican, his head movement is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? He has stuff that traditionally Mexicans don't like. He learned from that Floyd fight. He learned from that. He learned from
right.
that.
He's not a typical rock'em sock'em robot.
Right. He not. He got some pizzazz about him. Some charisma, all that shit. And he hit hard. When he hit niggas that weigh his weight. Say, man.
He hit him real hard.
Yeah. Hey man, you going
but I mean, there's been a lot of Mexicans that had movement. Like Oscar De La Hoya had movement. I thought Marquez had
not
movement.
from Mexico.
Salvador Sanchez is the best of all of them, and they be ignoring him. I don't know why they ain't adapt. Even when Canelo was on fucking Mike Tyson, Canelo tried to disregard Salvador Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez got the style that all Mexican fighters need to learn and adapt.
Yeah, he said, you don't know about, because Mike questioned. Mike said, you don't know Salvador Sanchez? Oh, no, I don't watch him.
I don't know. Dolce
But
Gabbana.
you should watch him. Mike told us straight up, you should be watching him. He's the greatest of all time.
He said, I don't, I rock Dolce Gabbana on these broke wet back on these broke niggas. I don't know.
Yeah.
Douglas Sanchez had power. He was slick, great footwork, hell of an inside game, hell of an outside game. Tell him, Reggie, he can do it all.
Yeah, let me get these final thoughts, man, because we trying to land the plane, baby. Got love and respect for y'all, but I got an appointment in the morning, and I got some shit I need to do with this computer before I go. So appreciate
Great work,
everybody
Mark,
pulling
man.
up.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
I'll see you on the next one.
Shout out to Show More. Congratulations, Show More, winning his bread tonight, won his coin.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Reggie, Megazord and Bo, y'all got any final thoughts, man?
Yeah, great show, man. Nice chopping it up with everybody in here, man. Peace out.
Man, a great show, great fight event, great outcome, great skills display. We seen corruption being put in play and it still failed. That's how you know you got your ass whooped, when corruption is at the play and you still fall short. So salute, man. Great show, man. Great cook. Salute to all the brothers and the sisters.
Absolutely.
Great show, Mark. That was a great performance by Bivol. It was a wonderful performance. Definitely one I'm gonna go back and check out. Like always, good fellowship with the brothers, and same old same, brother. Much love to you, bro. Greatest facilitator on YouTube.
Yeah, man. We'll be back with another one soon. I don't know if y'all know, man. I've been changing the title of the episode during the live. I changed the title to "Was Canelo Exposed?" And we'll do a full breakdown on that. Was he exposed? So we'll talk about it. All right, man. Well, shit. With that said, man, let me get back to the bread. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man, Marq Nash. Yo, we did some good numbers tonight, man. Shout out everybody who pulled up, man. I'm looking right here. It's almost 12,000 people that saw this video tonight in total. So that was dope. I was looking at it. I was like, man, can we stick around for a little bit? Can we make it to 12? Man, y'all better check the playback. It's truly good show. A lot of good calls. A lot of new people pulled up. So, yeah, check this scoreboard, man. We're doing real good over here. And a shout out to all the new neighbors. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Oh, but you can go to marqnash.com. I got to plug the merch, right? We got to plug the merch. If you like the show, you like the content, go to marqnash.com, put in the promo code NASH27, save yourself 15% on all the merch on the website. This is the new piece right here. What can I say? Comes in 3 colors, blue, red, and black. Got some t-shirts, tank tops, hoodies, all that good stuff. So check it out, support the show, and what a banner at? Let me put the banner with the bottom at the bottom. There we go. I said good night, phone lines, and panel close. Support the show. There we go. Put that on the screen. Let that shit run. Shout out Alonso Amazing. He said, get your Marq Nash gear. Absolutely, man. And look, all the shirts don't say Marq Nash like you see right here. Like it's some cool little shirts up here. And definitely, man, support the show. With that said, man, let me run the outro, and I'll see y'all on the next one, all right? Where is it at? Peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
God made it possible, but I appreciate it. If you're a moderator on the show, use this time to plug your link to your channel so people can follow you and support you, all right? I run the long outro since we got so many people still here. And if you're a mod on the show, use this time to plug your channel or your links, all right? Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake,
sun rays on my face. Planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.